I was that close to the camera. There we go. It's a little bit more eye level. So yeah, still going strong, but she went to sleep. So like I'm rocking it solo. So since all of this is going on, I guess I can go ahead and do a devotional. Oh, no, first I need to change this music because this is not it. Whoa.
Zapier's up. Send a message to a sale.
I want to. Focus on that wonderful concept, that vital virtue that unfortunately and regrettably is often forgotten, the virtue of kindness, being kind. I want you to hear a story. 20 years ago, I drove a cab for a living. When I arrived at 2:30 in the morning, the building was dark except for a single light in a ground floor window. Under these circumstances, many cab drivers would just honk once or twice, wait a minute, then drive away. But I had seen too many impoverished people who depended on taxis as their only means of transportation to drive away. Unless the situation smelled of danger, I always went to the door. So I walked in the door and knocked. Just a moment, answered a frail, elderly voice. After a long pause, the door opened. A small woman in her 80s stood before me. By her side was a small nylon suitcase. Would you carry this bag out to the car for me? She said. I took the suitcase out and returned to assist the woman. She took my arm and walked slowly toward the curb. She kept thanking me. Kindness. It's nothing. I told her I just try to treat all my passengers the way I would want my mother treated. When we got in the cab, she gave me an address, and she said, by the way, could you drive through downtown? It's not the shortest way. Oh, I don't mind. I'm in no hurry. I'm on my way to a hospice. I looked in the rearview mirror, and her eyes were glistening. I don't have any family left, she said, almost to herself. The doctor says I don't have very long. I quietly reached over and shut off the meter. What route would you like me to take? For the next 2 hours, we drove all around the city. She showed me the building where she had once worked as an elevator operator. We drove through the neighborhood where she and her husband had lived when they were newlyweds. She had me pull up in front of a furniture warehouse that had once been a ballroom where she had gone dancing as a girl.
Hold on with me. I think this is more appropriate.
There's nothing.
All right, here we go.
More powerful than you, making your thing happen, really going for it, doing business on your terms, giving it your all, making a difference.
didn't come this far to overcome this. I hear some people saying things like, when I make it, when I get to the top. I'll keep working hard until I get to the top, until I reach my goal. Let me tell you something. There's no end. Winners never stop. If you reach your goal, set a bigger goal. If you get to the top of the mountain, find a bigger mountain. It's the journey, the continued pursuit of growth, the constant seeking of improvement, the challenge. That's what makes life great. That's what makes it fulfilled life. I didn't come this far to overcome this far. When I get this goal, I'll seek more. Not more things, more growth. Constantly pushing myself to be better. I didn't come this far to only come this far. I came this far so I could be strong enough to go further. So I'll be good enough to push myself hard. I'm only getting started. This is just the beginning. I'm proud of my achievements, but that doesn't mean I'll settle for them. Proud, but never satisfied. Proud, but forever hoping. Proud and always ready. Proud, but pushing. Pushing for more. Pushing for great. A true winner doesn't seek only the title. A true winner seeks growth. A true winner seeks greatness. It's the journey. It's the challenge. Don't tell me it's over. I'm just getting warmed up. If the journey wasn't challenging, the destination wouldn't be rewarding. It's the challenge that makes the greatness. You can't have a champion athlete without great competitors pushing them all the way. You can't have the greatest of all time without champions pushing them all the way. It's the journey, the process that makes the greatness. If you reach your goal, set a bigger goal. If you get to the top of the mountain, find a bigger mountain. If you want to be the best, you must outwork the rest. It goes without saying. The greatest work harder than the rest. They train hard. They learn more. They put themselves through more pain, more failures, more no's, more rejections. If your opponent does 10, you do 11. If they do 11, you do 12. If they do 12, you do 13, 14, 15.
I am so confused on why it's mute. On why it is not sharing my screen. All right. I'm gonna have this playing in the background because I think this will definitely help the whole situation.
Damn, I ain't gonna leave nothing on the table, baby.
Some decisions are major decisions. And also there are a lot of small decisions that we don't make, that they tax our minds, they drain our energy, they create a lot of anxiety and nervousness and mental torment because we don't take care of it. We decide not to decide, which is a decision. Deciding to decide, to act, is a major, major challenge for all of us at different points in different areas of our lives. And there are things that happen to us along the way, experiences that we have that prevent us from working through the mental block of acting, of doing those things that we know we ought to do. What is there that you know you need to do, that you want to do this, but for some reason or another, you've been holding back? For some reason or another, you just have not been able to gather your nerves or be able to work through the procrastinating or putting it off or justifying or blaming. For some reason or another, you just haven't done it. And you know you ought to do this. You really want to do this, but you don't know why you haven't done it. In order to begin to reinvent your life, you've got to make a conscious, deliberate, determined effort. That you really got to put all of yourself into it. It's very challenging to act, to do those things. There are times when you're looking at it and you say, I know I need to do this, but I don't feel like it. I want to do it. I know I need to do it, yet leave me alone. No. I don't want to do it.
If you want to make a difference, all you got to do is one thing. That's how you get started. If you want something different, listen to me. All you got to do is make a decision. That's it. For those of you who've been making the wrong decision, all you got to do is make the right decision. But if you want to make a difference, make a decision. Are you hearing what I'm telling you?
It's tough.
I think that among the things that prevent us from acting is the fear of failure. And if you've already failed, you don't want to fail again. The pain of that, the disappointment, the fear of loss is another thing. Because many times when we do those things that we know we need to do, we feel that we might lose somebody that we love very much and care about. We don't want to hurt anybody. Many of us don't act because we want other people's approval. We want everybody to like us and to accept us. And that's not possible. Many of us don't do the things that we want to do and don't act because of lack of self-confidence. We don't believe enough in ourselves.
I'm trying to give you control of your life back. Some of you ain't got control. You talking about your job. You got control. Listen to me. Some of you talk about your economics like you ain't got no control. You got a control. I want you to know that your life right now is the sum total of your decision. Not your mama's decision, not your daddy. Listen to me. Even if you made their decision, you decided to make that decision. So I need you to do me a favor. I need you from this day forward for the rest of your life to make a decision.
See, many things we don't do is because of the fact we want people to like us. There's some necessary losses in life. When you decide acting in your best interest, you're going to lose some friends. Everybody's not going to approve of you. There's some people that won't like you. Who do you think you are? You're arrogant. What do you think you can do? If you don't have the courage your life. It gives a special meaning and power to you. Your life is miserable right now. You are unhappy right now. You wish you could get a new life. You do whatever it took to get
You
a
gonna
new
keep
life.
this rocking
I'm
and
telling you, it
chill.
cost money because the kid didn't have money when I did it. Listen to me. The kid didn't have no country club membership. The kid mama didn't get me no gig. The kid didn't have advertisement. You know what I did to get where I am right now? I made a decision.
We start seeing a little flow. But I'm gonna stay live.
It's exciting when you win. It's exciting when you lose because the process should be exactly the same. Whether you win or you lose, as you go back and you look and you find things that you could have done better, you find things that you've done well that worked, figure out how did they work, why did they work, how can you make them work again.
It's time to pull that energy from fear, doubt, anxiety, out of competition and comparison. If you're gonna get it done, I need you to listen and focus. The people that are living their dream of finding winners to attach themselves to. The people that are living their dreams are the people that know that if it's going to happen, it's up to them. And they're resolving within themselves, it's not over until I win. You're in a losing culture. You've been in a generation after generation of losing. You're like, I'm tired. When you wake up in the morning, I expect to win. I expect it to be a great day. Listen to me very closely. I do not get up at 3 o'clock in the morning to lose. Expect to be successful. Expect it to be positive. When you set up for a goal, expect that it's going to happen. That's all I need you to do. Number one, expect it to happen. I'm going to show you how great I am.
You will never win the battle if you don't get up.
Getting knocked down does not mean that you stay down. Getting knocked down doesn't mean that you're not breathing. Getting knocked down doesn't mean that it's over. Getting knocked down doesn't mean that you just stay on your back because that ground is hard and it's cold. You better learn how to get up. It's necessary that you associate with winners, that you work your system, that you are relentless, that you never get up. It's you. You've got to take personal responsibility. You've got to make it your personal business to make it happen. You've got to resolve within yourself that I can do this. That it's hard. But you've got to say, it's not over until I win. It's about how hard you can get it and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. I am ready to be a winner. I deserve to be a winner. I am destined. I am destined to be a winner. From this day forward, all I know is winning. Listen to me. I am determined, come hell or high water, to win.
We win because we are disciplined. We will not falter.
If you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, to work day and night for it, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it, if all that you dream and scheme is about it, and life seems useless and worthless without it, and if you grab this sweat for it and fret for it and plan for it, and lose all your terror of the opposition for it, with the help of God you'll get it. We did not come this far to just break down and lose nothing. I'm a winner. I'm going to win. True desire in the heart, that itch that you have, whatever it is you want to do, that thing that you want to do to help others and to grow and to make money, that desire, that itch, that's God's proof to you. Sit beforehand already to indicate that it's yours. Aspire to make a difference. So you are what you are in this world. It's either one of two things. Either you're somebody, or you're nobody. You never give up. Without commitment, you'll never start. But more importantly, without consistency, you'll never finish. It's not easy. If it were easy, there'd be no Denzel Washington. So keep working, keep striving, never give up, fall down 7 times, get up 8. Ease is a greater threat to progress than hardship. So keep moving, keep growing, keep learning. Be at work. While it may be frightening, it will also be rewarding. So you got to get out there. You got to give it everything you got, whether it's your time, your talent, your prayers, or your treasures. Because taking risk is not just about going for a job. It's also about knowing what you know and what you don't know. It's about being open to people and to ideas. To get something you never had, you have to do something you never did. Because the chances you take, the people you meet, the people you love, the faith that you have, that's what's going to define you. You've lost again and again and again. The lights are cut off, but you're still looking at your dream, reviewing it every day and saying to yourself, it's not over until I win. If you want to make your dream become reality, the people that are running at their dreams know that it's possible that you can live your dream. That it's necessary, that you're relentless, that you have a plan of action, that you are creative. The people that are living their dream are finding winners to attach themselves to. The people that are living their dreams are the people that know that if it's going to happen, it's up to them. And they're resolving within themselves, it's not over until I win.
Listen to me very closely. Winners win and losers lose. And there are those of you out there, you lose it and you don't deserve to lose. You put in the work, you worked hard, and you lose it. I mean, you can do me a favor. This is the year to turn that around.
The people that are running after their dream know they're going to have hard times. They keep on running because they're saying within themselves, I'm the one. I'm the one. No matter how bad it is or how bad it gets, I'm going to make it. The people that are running after their dreams are the people that are hungry.
Listen to me very closely. Some of you are broke. Listen to me, you flat out broke. Right? You ain't got gas money. And we're not just talking about money. You broke in your relationship, you broke in your health, and you're not broke because you have to be. Right? And I'm telling you, your whole life is gonna change. If you would get off the couch, stop playing video games.
When other folk are having a good time, you've got to have the strength of character to concentrate, to read, to digest information. You've got to learn how to become resourceful. You've got to learn how to become creative.
Like for real, you broke. If you broke, you broke. Stop complaining. Stop going to a job you don't like. You are broke. Listen to me, you going to a job you don't like. You've been there 15, 20 years. I ain't tripping on the job. I'm not even saying you should quit the job. But I'm saying that after you get off work, just like you invest in them, you need to invest in yourself. And the problem is simple. You're not investing in your idea.
That you're always looking for a way to get over, always looking for a way that you can break through, always looking for a way that you can strike a telling blow.
And you're broke because you're not getting the eye. You're not understanding the eye. I told you last week. It is about an invention, an idea.
And I've got to separate what I do from who I am.
Listen to me. You ain't got your phone getting cut off. Own it up. Listen to me. You are broke.
You've got to make it your personal business to make it happen. And you've got to resolve within yourself that I can do this. That it's hard. But you've got to say, I'm the one. I'm the one to make this happen. I'm the one to become successful in this business. As you work to help other people to become successful, that feeds your success. That if you want a thing bad enough to go out and fight for it, to work day and night for it, to give up your time, your peace, and your sleep for it, if all that you dream and scheme is about it, and life seems useless and worthless without it, and if you gladly sweat for it and fret for it and plan for it, and lose all your terror of the opposition for it, and if you simply go after that thing that you want with all of your capacity, strength and sagacity, faith, hope and confidence, and stern pertinacity, if neither cold poverty, famish or cold, sickness or pain or body and brain can keep you away from the thing that you want, if dogged and grim, you besiege and beset it, with the help of God you'll get it. It's not over until I win. You gotta have care to have passion. And you hear people say all the time, I don't care. If that's you, you don't have passion. You gotta care, okay? You gotta care if we wanna lose. You gotta care if we come in last place. You gotta care if I don't want a championship, I'm gonna be pissed off. You gotta care if you get divorced. You gotta care if you file bankruptcy. You gotta care if you don't get the 3.0 GPA you shoot for. You filling your goals, you filling your plans, you filling your dreams, you filling your goals. And at the end of the day, let me tell you something, Chad. You gotta care. Because if you don't care, guess what? It ain't gonna happen. If you don't care, guess what? You ain't gonna grind. If you don't care, guess what? You gonna quit when it's getting tough. If you don't care, you gonna throw in the towel. So I'm here to tell you, the first thing we got to do is get you to care about your future, get you to care about your goals, get you to care about succeeding, get you to care about failing. Let me tell you something. If you go into a jungle, there's two people who care. That lion, that gazelle. That gazelle wants to live another day, and that lion wants to eat so he can live another day. And let me tell you who's going to win that battle. The one who cares the most. Because that lion knows if I give all my energy at this gazelle, and if I miss the gazelle, if I don't catch the gazelle, I've exerted all this energy and I don't get to eat, I got to wait for another day to eat. I'm in trouble because I won't have the same strength tomorrow. I won't have the same focus tomorrow. I won't have the same drive tomorrow. I won't have the same energy tomorrow. So I got to care enough that I see this opportunity. I see that gazelle coming by. I got to get it. On the other hand, that gazelle was like, man, if I can elude this lion, I can live another day. If I can elude this lion, I can get home to my family. If I can elude this lion, I can get home to my babies. If I can elude this lion, I can get my family out the projects. If I can elude this lion, we can get off welfare. If I can elude this lion, I can get out of bankruptcy. If I can elude this lion just one more day, maybe I can get off drugs. If I can just elude this lion, even in the jungle, the lion in the gazelle, the one who's gonna win, the one who cares the most. So I don't care where you are. I don't even care what your lot is. Like, I don't care where your mama is. I don't care what your daddy is. I don't care what they did. I don't care how they are. I don't care your background. I don't care what house you in. I don't care what neighbor you from. I don't care what size of track that you on. All I'm telling you right now is that still you care. Hey, get the A. Inside your company, who cares the most? Inside your position, who cares the most? Inside your family, who cares the most? We gotta care, man. But that lion is hungry enough. If he care enough, he gonna get that gazelle. If that gazelle is fast enough and elusive enough, that gazelle gonna get away. When you wake up in the morning, every day, you gotta care. And you gotta live your life like you're a lion. You gotta live your life like you are that gazelle. Hello, and welcome to your day.
a day of fulfillment, a day of opportunity, a day of opportunities or challenges that may come your way. What are your expectations? What is it that you ultimately want? What are you looking to do? It is time for you to stop wandering in the wilderness and start focusing on the journey at hand. Pushing yourself forward and working as hard as you can is only a fraction of what this journey is going to be all about. Will you be prepared? Are you prepared? Will you accept the fact that your birth was no accident? Will you accept the fact that there is a purpose attached to you? Will you accept the fact that you are a living, breathing testimony? It is time for you to stop feeling sorry. It is time for you to stop doubting. It is time for you to stop being afraid. The risk that you take in most cases are the greatest victories of all. You cannot sit back and wait and wonder and think that you do not know what it is that you are seeking. You are seeking success. You are seeking victories. You are seeking growth. You are seeking potential. Because you, my friend, are the greatest creation on earth. All you have to do is fight for what it is that you believe in. Push with integrity. Don't just hope for it. Will it. Don't just think about it. Be about it. If you want something, you have to go get it. It's all business, nothing personal. Stop keeping your head down. Stop feeling sorry for yourself. If you want it, go get it. It's yours. Your body, your mind, your soul. It is one. All you gotta do is go out there and get what it is that you are looking for. It is not going to be easy, my friend. It is not going to be a walk in the park where you can walk and smile all day. There are going to be some dark days. There are going to be some rainy days. There are going to be some sunny days. But at the end of the day, you are above ground and not under it. It is time for you to push harder than you've ever pushed in your life. It is time for you to work as hard as you can. I want you to take a look in the mirror. The image in the mirror, that is not who you are. You are greater than the image in the mirror. You walk, you push, you do whatever it takes. You keep working hard, you dig deep, you find a way, you make a way. This is your time. Don't wait for somebody else to give you something. Earn it. You work for it. And from the bottom of my heart, conduct your business.
And I believe collectively as a group, we're going to kick the competition butt because we understand how important it is to think, execute, and dominate. Suck it up. Get tough. Suck it up. Get tough. People want to have success. People want to make a lot of money, but they want it to be easy without any challenges. You think it was easy for me to become one of the top 450 basketball players in the world that you never heard of? The only way I made it to the NBA is I was fundamentally sound, I was mentally tough, and I never quit. And even when I wanted to quit, I had people in my life that would make sure I didn't quit. I hired and set out the top 10 motivational speakers, watched all their videos, and I watched them one by one because I understand that if I pay attention to what the best are doing, I can be the best too. I watched game film on Michael Jordan. No matter how much I watched, I couldn't do what Michael Jordan could do. I would watch Magic Johnson. I couldn't do what Magic Johnson could do. But I sat there and had these videos. I watched Les Brown, Zig Ziglar, Tony Robbins. My wife was scared. I was scared. I called him to my office and I said what a husband say. I said, babe, we're going to be okay. Every month the checking account was tripping. I said, babe, we're going to be okay. Let's start a motivational speaking business. I go to Jerry Sloan and I say, Jerry, I'm trying to make a team, but since we don't scrimmage, I feel like I can't show you what I can do. Go to Corral, hear me clearly, listen to his answer, and it will unlock some mysteries as to how you become the best in the world at what you do over a long period of time. Jerry, I'm trying to make a team, but I feel like I can't show you what I can do. He says, Walter, I already know what you can do. But if you want to make my team, I suggest you listen, follow directions, and execute. Listen, follow directions, and execute. What I didn't realize, even though we didn't scrimmage in practice, throughout practice, we did drills, and he created what I call habits and rituals. Every single day, practice was the same. Every single day, we drilled on fundamentals. Every single day, we worked on the habits and rituals. So even though my mind was floating, even though I was selfish and self-centered, he was conditioning me into the culture through practice of habits and rituals. The reason why I tripled my NBA income in 3 years is because of habits and rituals. Next year, if your name didn't get called to come across the stage, I'm here to tell you they will call your name next year if you go back home and execute habits and rituals. I wanted to scrimmage for me, but Jerry Sloan was getting me ready to play for the Utah Jazz. So every day, it was about habits and rituals. Having hot food is about habits and rituals. Great customer service is about habits and rituals. Being the best in the world at what you do, being a pro, is all about habits and rituals.
Those times when you get up early and you work hard. Those times when you stay up late and you work hard. Those times when you don't feel like working, you're too tired, you don't want to push yourself, but you do it anyway. That is actually the dream. That's the dream. It's not the destination, it's the journey. And if you guys can understand that, then what you'll see happen is that you won't accomplish your dreams. Your dreams won't come true. Something greater will. It's an amazing thing about passion. If you love something, if you have a strong passion for something, you would go to the extreme to try to understand or try to get it. Whatever you have a love for, if you have to walk, you will go get it. If you have to beg someone, you will go get it. I don't think you guys understand how present you guys were with me. You guys were there with me at 5:30 in the morning when I was running the track and I was midway through my workout. And I didn't know if I could make it through. And I thought about the expectations you guys have for me and you have for our team. And it pushed me through. It got me through those 800s and 400s and 100s at 5:30 in the morning. So I thank you. We're not on the stage just because of talent or ability. We're up here because of 4 a.m. We're up here because of 2-a-days or 5-a-days. We're up here because we had a dream and let nothing stand in our way. If anything tried to bring us down, we used it to make us strong. We were never satisfied, never finished, will never be retired. My high school English teacher, Mr. Fisk, he had this beautiful quote, and it read, "Rest at the end, not in the middle." And I took that to heart. I believe there's time for resting at the end, but for me, that time is not now. Thank you for this tremendous honor and acknowledging my basketball career, but I'm far from done. My next dream is to be honored one day for inspiring the next generation of athletes to have a dream, sacrifice for it, and never ever rest in the middle. That's at the end, not in the middle. Be yourself. That's it. Be you. Be you. There's no gimmick. You don't have to contrive anything. Who are you? Where are you today? What is your story? Where does that come from? And if you guys can understand that, and I'm doing my job as a father, thank you guys so much. I love you. Mamba out.
Man, let's go. It's time. We got one life to live. It's time to get it done. I don't know who you are, where you're from, but get it done. It's time to listen. It's time to focus. What haven't you been able to accomplish? What has stopped you? What has haunted you? Why are you losing sleep over it? All roads lead back to what you're focusing on and who you're listening to. Energy flows where focus goes. So what are you focused on? If you haven't been able to get it done, today marks the first day of the best days of your life. So where focus goes, energy flows. I'm talking to you. If you're gonna get it done, I need you to listen and focus. At all costs, protect your peace. If you're gonna get it done, you gotta let some things go. Stop waiting to feel like it. Stop waiting until you see it. Stop waiting for somebody to come and save you. Nobody's coming to rescue you. The problem with many of you is that you're focused on your fears. You're focused on the risk more than you are the reward. The prize goes to the hardest worker in the room. The question is, how bad do you want this? The problem with many of you is that you're not tired enough. You're focused on the pain of the process more than you are the glory on the other side. You're listening to the wrong people. You're listening to the wrong voices. It's time to pull that energy from fear. Pull that energy away from doubt. How bad do you want this? If you can hear my voice, I'm just wondering if you are bold enough, if you are daring enough, if your faith is outrageous enough to take a chance on yourself. It's time to manifest. It's time to get it done. Fight, fight, fight for your future. It may hurt, but get it done. With tears in your eyes, get it done. If nobody believes in you, get it done. If the person you love most walks out on you, get it done. If your children don't believe in you, get it done. If your spouse don't believe in you, get it done. It's always impossible until it's done. So get it done. Over the course of my life, I've come to realize that in order to get things done, there's some things I've got to get over. And that's the problem with many of you, that you're not over the relationship gone bad. You're not over the job that you lost. You're not over the person that walked out on you, the people and the places where you've experienced trauma and anguish. You're not over it. You're not over the fear. You're not over the anxiety. You don't smile anymore. You don't laugh anymore. You don't love like you used to. And there's some things you're going to have to get over. You have not been able to get it done because you're carrying so much weight from the past. You don't feel like it. But newsflash, stop waiting to feel it. At the end of the day, you can listen to 1,000,000 motivational speeches, but you are going to have to wake up and make a decision to get it done. The moment you are your blinders on. I don't know what your goal is. Let the world reject you. Let the world close doors on you. Let the world tell you no. I'm just wondering, can you dig deep inside yourself? The future goes to the hardest worker in the room. You have everything you need to get started. Stop waiting for the weather to change in your life. Stop waiting for the perfect conditions. Stop waiting for a handout. Stop waiting for everybody to believe in you and cheer for you and affirm you. Life knocked you in the mouth years ago and you haven't hit back yet. You hit back with determination. You hit back with focus. You hit back when you listen. You hit back when you are disciplined. You hit back with resilience. Get in the ring and hit back. It's time to get up and hit back. Stand in the mirror and tell yourself, I've got a destiny to fulfill. It's simple, but it's not easy. But all you have is all you need. It's the start that stops most people. Start now.
Betray your destiny and see how long it takes you to be drowning in a storm. It'll happen immediately, and of course it will, because what's calling you to be your best is exactly the thing that's pushing you forward to manifest yourself most fully in the world. It's what you need. You run away from that, the boat's going to start to rock very, very quickly.
Failure, hell, disappointment, discomfort is a great learning tool. And many people don't understand that, but it's these few moments in life that you have. Rocky won round 14. That 1 2-minute and 13-second clip of Rocky getting up when Apollo knocked him down. That one clip, when I was going through a very bad time in my life, I saw what I wanted to be.
It is simple. Ignore and outperform. Yes, while you're over there watching me and talking about me, I'm working. I'm working hard. I'm taking things to the next level. I'll keep focusing on what I can do right. And when you finally look around at where you are and where I am, you will realize you have nothing to talk smack about, because you will lose and I will win.
It's not lonely at the top. That's just something losers say to excuse themselves from doing the work that is necessary to actually become who it is they want to become. Because everybody has this little version of themselves in their heart. They know they're supposed to become. They know what it's supposed to be. They can feel it. They can see it. They know they're supposed to be this bad mother that exists inside of them, but they do not have the courage to even say, this is what I want to become. And if you don't have the balls to say, this is what I want, you sure as don't have the inner grit, fortitude, tenacity to go out and create it.
So what? That's what you have to think about. So what that people looked over you? That's what you have to remember. So what that they didn't see value in you? That's what you have to believe. So what? So what? They said. You are more than what people have said.
If your life isn't everything it could be, you could ask yourself, what would happen if you just stopped wasting the opportunities that are in front of you? You'd be, who knows how much more efficient, 10 times more efficient, 20 times more efficient. You have no idea how efficient people get. It's off the charts. If we all got our act together collectively and stopped making things worse, because that's another thing people do all the time. Not only do they not do what they should to make things better, they actively attempt to make things worse because they're spiteful or resentful or arrogant or deceit, all of those things all bundled together in an absolutely pathological package. If people stop really, really trying just to make things worse, we have no idea how much better they would get just because of that.
Outwork and outperform Every last one of them.
The fact that you're not going to be broken by what people have said about you. You're not going to be stopped because they have rumors or whispers or they have ideas. You're about to be so authentic, so real that when people experience you, you're not ashamed of what you've done. You're not ashamed of the mistakes you've made. Your failures fortified you. So what that you've made mistakes? Now that's to you. You've got to be able to look past the things you've done and look towards the things you will do because of what you've become, because of what you've overcome. You don't win immediately. You win through trial and error. You win by going to war. You win by battles.
What do you do when 1,000 other people want exactly what you want? What if you're not the only one that wants what you want? What if there are thousands of other people who want what you want? You have to outwork them. You gotta outgrind them. You gotta get up earlier. You gotta stay up later. You gotta execute, and you gotta go from 70 to 120.
I think we have it backwards. We're so worried about the external things. We're so worried about competing with other people. We're so worried about what this world thinks of us. We're so worried about all these things. The greatest victory isn't external. It isn't a follower account. It isn't a dollar account. It isn't a position in society. The greatest victory is knowing you already have victory. The greatest victory is knowing that God has already given you victory. The greatest victory is an internal victory, because it don't matter how victorious you are in the world. If you're defeated inside of you, what does it matter? Right? You have all the things in the world, but you have no peace inside of you. What does it matter? Right? If you're pleasing everybody else, but you're unhappy, what does it matter? So I want to just say it off top. Make sure you're working in your internal self, because that's the thing that truly matters at the end of the day. So I want to say that.
Get away from these people that's in your life that ain't doing nothing. Get away from people in your life that's hating. Get away from your family members that ain't ever followed their dream. Get away from them.
I have given every single thing, every ounce of my life to this craft, to perfecting my craft, and I continue to do so. And in the process, I have lost my mind, but in a good way.
See, dirt is necessary for growth and development. Dirt builds character. Dirt gives you the push-through factor. Dirt makes you come with it when you don't feel like coming with it no more. Is somebody talking about you down on your job? Is somebody accusing you of something that you didn't do? Is somebody telling you you ain't gonna make it? See, that dirt builds character in you. When they talking about you, it teaches you to withstand it.
95% of our decisions are made by how you feel in the moment. And that is the problem.
I don't care how good you are, you don't have discipline, you ain't nobody. And nothing about discipline. Because you give up on the slightest struggle without discipline. Discipline is doing what you hate to do, but do it like you love it.
See, when you accept yourself and you accept fear as a fact, that means that it's something that happens. It's something that you're going to experience, but it is not a force to hold you back. It doesn't have any special power other than that you give it. So you accept the fact that you are afraid, and then you move on anyhow.
I believe you were born to do something great with your life. But the first thing is this, either a reminder or an introduction to you, which is that you were born to do something great with your life. You were. We think we're disqualified. Oftentimes, the smallest things when we're doing them end up having the biggest ripple effects that change people's lives. But if we don't walk around knowing we were born to do something great, we may miss the very opportunities to do it.
And I want you to think about your goals and dreams, and I want you to expand them. Why? Because it has been said that most people fail in life not because they aim too high and miss. No, most people fail in life, they aim too low
and hit, and many never aim at all. Not at all. They just go through life surviving.
These notions that you can be whatever you want to be as long as you want it bad enough are not true. They're fairy tales. We all have limitations. But what does that mean? Does that mean I give up? Does that mean I quit? Of course not. Not at all. It means that I'm going to try to be the best that I can be, the strongest, the fastest, the smartest human being that I can become.
What will it take for you when others are quitting because of the rejections, when others are stopping because they just become so discouraged and they have creditors breathing down their neck and they have family members and friends telling them they're full? What is it that will allow you to have the mental resiliency to keep on keeping on, to keep your commitment to your commitment, the will to do it? You want to surround yourself with people that are hungry. People that are hungry and willing to do the things that others won't do in order to have your face tomorrow. Others will have.
There's a few lies in life that most people buy into. Number one, most people think they're disqualified from becoming mega successful. Let me tell you what they do. They think their path's disqualified. So what you do regularly is you disqualify yourself. What I'm saying to you, what if the truth was that your greatest mistakes are the very things that do qualify you to change people's lives? What if that's the case?
Your success every day. Success is a daily thing, not a destination thing. Because so many times people have a tendency to devalue the moment, today. What they do is they greatly value the destination. And so they kind of talk about, well, when I get there, or if I arrive there, or when I do that, or when I accomplish this. And they don't understand that success is a daily thing. And I'm here to share with you that the secret of success is determined by your daily agenda.
All those excuses you got, they're just fear. They are just fear. That the only thing that is keeping you from identifying the things that aren't working and doing the work to move your life into alignment with who you're meant to be and the things that truly make you come alive. The only thing that's preventing you from doing that is you and your fears. Whether you're like any excuse that you have is just fear. You're afraid to try, you're afraid to fail, you're afraid you're too late, you're afraid of this, you're afraid of that. Now's not the right time, I don't have this, I don't have that, this person would be upset with me. All of it is fear. Fear of rejection, fear of it not working out, fear of being disappointed, fear of disappointing others. That's what an excuse is. You're just managing fear.
That is what I really can go for. And it doesn't matter if I want to be better than others when I compare myself to them. No. I will look at others who do achieve greatness in a category, and I will say, look at what is possible. How close can I get to that greatness? How close can I get to that glory? But my glory doesn't happen from a crowd. It doesn't happen in a stadium or on a stage where no medals handed out. It happens in the darkness of the early morning.
My number one competition is me. It's always you versus you. You gotta be the one to get up every morning, be disciplined, put in the consistent daily hard work, because that gains success. No coach, no trainer, no mentor, no boss can do it. You versus you.
You can do what you put your mind to. And if you continue to put your mind to, the game opens up new levels. And with each new level that gets opened up, you're able to adapt a different mindset and a different approach. You can stop at that level, or you can go, I want more levels.
remind you that you were born to do something great with your life, to tap into something in you that's been there all the time, and you tap into it sometimes, but that somehow you decide today, I'm going to walk a little different, I'm going to talk a little different, I'm going to feel it, I'm going to live my life, I'm not going to wait around, I'm not going to have these depth perception issues, I'm going to begin to give myself the gift of happiness so that I can transfer it to other people. I'm going to outwork everybody. I'm going to do one more meeting, one more contact, one more time I tell my daughter I love her.
Where I try, and I try, and I try again with everything I have to be the best that I can possibly be, better than I was yesterday, better than people, better than I thought I could be, faster and stronger and smarter, the clean one victory that no one can ever take away from me ever, a victory that is earned every single day, a victory of determination.
Life is a fight for territory. It's a fight for territory. And once you stop fighting for what you want, what you don't want will automatically take over. But greatness is a choice. It's a choice that you have to make every day. Life is always giving you a test, trying to give you a way out, trying to give you an excuse not to show up. This is my excuse today. But guess what? You gotta have the mentality to show up every day of your life. No matter what life throws at you. I don't care what you're going through, what life's throwing at you. It's your responsibility to find some new 100%.
Everything that's happening to you is God is processing. Every difficult moment you're having, He just processing it. That's all He's doing. Everything you're going through is preparing you for what you ask God for. And if you need to be tough when you get to where you're going, then He gonna toughen you. If you got to be more caring along the way, let you have some trials come your way that's gonna have to produce that in you.
When you are on the path, you want to stay on the path. Unfortunately, the opposite is also true. Once you step off the path, you tend to stray far. When you don't prepare what you need to do the next day, when you sleep in and then skip your workout, and you don't start attacking the tasks that you have because you didn't write them down the night before, that is when you make bad decisions. That is when your will and discipline fail.
Stop telling your visions to other people because they're not going to see it. Because God is talking to you. He's showing you something that He has for you.
There will be people who will see your talents, your time, your abilities, all those gifts that you have, and they will want to take advantage of it. But you've got to be careful, protect your gift. Realize that your gift is something that you can't waste. You have to learn to look at yourself and find the value and put value to it every day. It increases. Every day that you survive, every day that you learn something, you increase in your value. Don't get settled for a job. It's your dreams, your aspirations. Keep chipping away at it.
And by parent yourself, I mean it's your job to make yourself do the crap you don't want to do so you can be everything that you're supposed to be. And you're so damn busy waiting to feel like it. And you're never going to.
You could change, you should change, you won't change. That's called accumulated disaster. Could, should, and will. you can start this whole process. And if you will, then put it into action, the miracle belongs to you.
Because self-control is a power. In fact, it's a superpower. Once you have that, you have everything you need to succeed. Just don't get comfortable. Just don't get stuck. Get hungry. Discipline, habits, and self-control.
Well, you should be afraid of taking risks and pursuing something meaningful. But you should be more afraid of staying where you are if it's making you miserable. You're paying a price by sitting there being miserable. You might say, well, the devil I know is better than the one I don't. It's like, don't be so sure of that. The clock is ticking. Yeah. And if you're miserable in your job now and you change nothing, in 5 years, you'll be much more miserable and you'll be a lot older.
Get on the path of discipline and stay on the path. Discipline begets discipline. Will propagates more will.
No one's coming. No one. No one's coming to push you. No one's coming to tell you to turn the TV off. No one's coming to tell you to get out the door and exercise. Nobody's coming to tell you to apply for that job that you've always dreamt about. And because you're only ever going to do the things that you feel like doing right now or that feel good right now, unless you understand you got to push yourself, you're not going to make your dreams come true.
That as you go through the challenges of life and you look at it and embrace whatever comes to you, don't run from it. Step toward it. Don't try and duck it like most people do. See, most people want it easy. See, easy come, easy what? Easy go. See, but when you go at what you're going to deal with and you deal with the difficulties of it, when you handle those hard things close at hand, making those hard decisions right now that you don't want to make, learning those things that you don't like to do, but you know that in order for you to get where you want to go, this is one of the hoops that you have to flip through. I'm saying to you, whatever you got to do it, because if you don't, life is going to whoop you until you surrender.
Think strategic all the time. Before any action or any inaction, ask yourself this question: is this action going to make me stronger or weaker? Will this action move me toward the strategic long-term goals I am trying to achieve in my life? Do not lie to yourself.
Those are so long. Give me 1 second. My daughter's crying. Yeah. Cause it's just a lot of confusion. So give me a second. Let me go check on them. And I shall be back to answer everybody's questions. All right. Finally back. And man. You know, I am excuse me. I'm an individual who's very cordial. But one thing I do not like to seem like I'm doing is being confrontational at all. So I'm not sure right now. I'm looking to see if anybody's still online. I'm looking at my live from LinkedIn, since that's the business platform. But let me see. Let me find it first. Okay, let's go here and look. Excuse me. Man. Right now, I cannot see if anybody's on. So if you are, I am now on the LinkedIn side. So I see all of your comments. So yeah, ask away. As you guys get up, because it's starting to get about that hour. And still sticking by my word of staying up. Still sticking by my word to help these individuals out. But yeah, it doesn't show me who exactly is on right now or who is looking at it or what the let's see. Okay, now I see. All right, so listen. I'm at the exit out of my LinkedIn, so I don't have to hear both of them because it is going to drive me insane. Now I see. Okay, so I feel like there's some explaining. I have a friend, a connection that not really, didn't say anything mean. And what I said back, it wasn't intended to be mean at all. But I don't know. as more people hop on throughout the rest of the day, there's definitely a lot of topics I have to touch on today because I think there is a strong association with what I'm saying being associated with how I'm looking at my posts, which is being associated with my age and my knowledge, my wisdom, and authenticity. Authenticity. I'm saying it right. But a lot of people don't understand, and a lot of people don't ask. That's typically what goes on in our country is or around the world actually. People make assumptions by what they see on social media instead of asking the individual exactly what's going on. That's just funny to me. Not to be, make it sound like I'm being hostile at all. The reason why I say it's funny is I'm used to it in better sense. Better way to say it. People expect me to do certain things, act a certain way, and follow their rule book to get to the success that I want to get to, or for them to consider helping me for whatever the reason might be. So throughout the day, I'm definitely dedicated to challenging individuals. Send me a message on the platform. Ask for the code, and I'll send it to you. You can ask me a question. Because at the end of the day, yes, my business is attached to this. Yes, I have a program that goes along with my business. But I cannot talk about my program without giving my program away. I have a website that describes it. It's like a landing page. But I will not discuss my program on any type of platform. Because to have a mindset that I have at 25 when people are 40 plus and still trying to discover why they're feeling pain is outrageous. So it's a tough battle, but nothing too big for God. And I think that's why I laugh a lot is while I hear people say things and I read things and I, kind of understand what or how individuals view me, I also hear God in the background saying, little do they know what I have being prepared for you. And like I said, it's not out of resentment at all. But the pain and determination that I have comes not from what I wear or how I act or what I post. It does not define me of where I'm at or what I'm doing on social media or off social media. But the purity of my heart and my intentions and what I post are visibly seen and noticeable. As I had someone hop on which I will have him hop on again today. The point of a GoFundMe is not for somebody to make an investment. I'm not asking you to make an investment into me. Let me go ahead and straighten that up right now. It's not no equity, no, it's a donation. You don't have to invest. You can completely avoid a risk of investment, not return of investment, risk of investment, because there's no return. It's a donation for a bigger cause. And the fact is, everybody goes through pain. Everybody has mental health struggles. That's why we have mental health groups, amazing Power Thinking Plus members. You know, what we doing Fridays, Zion. And anybody who's watching anything else won't understand what I'm talking about. But if you guys go to my LinkedIn, which typically you can just type my name and you'll find me, you will see what I'm saying. But the moral of it all is I will actually need to look up some verses. One second, guys. Okay. So, like I said, I love the questions and I love the messages because I know that it's not just one person on. But one, I'm determined. Very determined. And at the same time, very faithful. 100%. So I will never put myself in the predicament to beg or try to plead my case to anything or to anyone. Because at the end of the day, those who are meant to hear my message and to be around me will be around me. It sounds hard-headed. It does. Or it sounds stubborn or ignorant or whatever the case might be. But if that's what's coming off as I say things like that, it's because you got one-sided perspective. You can accept it or you can't. So you want to know why I decided to do mindset? Is because I learned not to judge anybody off of the way they look, off of what they say, off of how they feel, of their opinion, beliefs, values. I've learned to listen. I've learned to be self-aware. I've learned to acknowledge when I'm wrong and see things from two sides of the coin. I've learned to be mindful. I've learned how to self-regulate. I've learned how to communicate. Stay self-motivated. So those donations I'm asking for, yeah, I'm asking for donations. But I am not begging you to give them to me. Like I said, straighten up. I will forever be the person I have been blessed to be. Hold on, I need to change glasses. These glasses don't go with this one. Much better. All right. So yeah, I'm always gonna say the same, no matter what. But the real question is, when we look at ourselves, which I look at myself all the time, and really think about what I say, how I respond, what I do. Ooh, and actually, pause that because I gotta plug in stuff. Yes. So I cannot wait. I'm just eager for everyone to get up and for this stuff to start picking up, because it will. And oh man, I hope everybody who has questions hops in, ask, because I'm here to answer. 100%. I have nothing to hide. I have nothing to hold back. I'm completely open book. But nobody's on right now, so you guys can read my devotional with me. Learn something as I learn something. Seeking God and His creation. But ask the animals and they will teach you, or the birds in the sky and they will tell you, or speak to the earth and it will, what the word does it say? Reach you. Or let the fish in the sea inform you. That's an interesting one right there. Taking the time to get away and enjoy the outdoors is pleasurable endeavor for just about anyone. Before a man of God, these activities offer something more, something of a truly spiritual nature. One of the greatest things about fishing, hiking, camping, or any other activity that takes place in outdoors It's just being in the place where you can enjoy those things. These are the settings where you see God's hard work clear of man made distractions. No, the creation is not God Himself. But you can learn some great truths about His nature and character by looking at the number of what He has created. So the next time you head out to enjoy nature, remember to think of your Heavenly Father. It's in those settings where you can just enjoy His company, maybe even hear His voice away from the words, away from the world's noise. There's a little prayer. Father, I thank you for how you speak to me through your creation. Fill my heart with an awe of your glory, creativity, and power. And then, why does it say I ask, but it doesn't finish? That's interesting. Wow, okay. Well, guess that one was it for that. I think we need to look at some. This coming from the Bible app. So we're going to start a plan. And like I said, comments are open. Everywhere that's streaming, I have my notifications on, so you can get in touch with me. But I do think a good topic for today is judgment. And I didn't forget about you guys. I apologize. Like I said, I do get messages and notifications. But I think I found a plan that's pretty good. We're going to start. Let's put the music on, man. All right. Let's see. Oh man, let's see. So I said judgment. I like this one here. Point of view. 5 days. We can go through all 5 days, actually. I think this is a good one. This here, my friends, might be a jewel. I'll do this fast. Come on, Bill. Uh-oh. So let's see. The thing is, Facebook is not going to wake up anytime soon. I know it. Oh, it's right here. Mm. All right, let's see. All right, let's see. Looking through God's lenses. This is the first portion of this. My first shift from seeing everybody through fuzzy eyes to seeing with crystal clarity happened when I received my first pair of glasses in the 4th grade. Putting on those glasses was something I will never forget. I finally saw what I had been missing out on all these years. Even though the lesson was in the physical sense of a sight, I learned the same truth, applied in the metaphorical sense. My point of view comes into sharp focus when I look through the lens of God, or look through the lens of God's promises. My hope has been that my vision would move further away from my own thoughts, opinions, and interpretations, and closer to the way God sees things. God's lens is there, and I have the blessing and the opportunity to choose to look through my lens alone, limited, or His limitless. My lens looks like fear. His looks like trust. My lens can look like disappointment. His looks like hope. My lens looks deceiving. His looks like truth. I now know that I don't want to look at anything without the lens of Scripture. Believe me, I have tried to see things on my own. Thankfully, God has brought some amazing hearts, friends, and teachers into my story to press into my heart, encourage me, and redirect me to that big pair of glasses so that I can see through His lens time and time again. As I look back on this adventure-packed path that God has placed me on, from being a walk-on college softball player from Cranston, Rhode Island, wow, to dropping into the Australian outback by playing on season 2 of Survivor, to voicing my thoughts and opinions on the views, to hosting a news program on the Fox News channel. I still blink a few times. This journey assures me this journey assures me that God has already written my story. He's been there all along. At every juncture, failure, and next turn, putting things back into focus. He is the ultimate lens crafter. Oh, man, I didn't even realize. I'm sorry. It should, let's see.
It's working.
Oh, let me turn.
How are you?
All right, can you hear me?
You hear me?
Yes. Let me turn the music down
Grand
a little.
morning, my friend. Grand morning.
How are you doing? Doing good?
I don't hear you. I don't know like what's wrong. Maybe I have to. Do you hear me? Just give me a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Okay, then I can't hear you. Oh, let me try hands free. Just a second. Perfect.
Perfect.
Now I can hear
Now I
you.
can hear.
All right, 1 second.
I like how you were
How you
talking
were
about
talking about
so many
so many
things.
things.
Oh, the devotional. Are you talking about
Okay.
yesterday?
No, I mean we've been listening to you for last few days, and thumbs up, my friend. But it's like
Actually, give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Let me. I gotta use a different cord because this one is not working. All right. Can you hear me now?
you hear me.
Yes, I do.
I love you, my friend. You're just like brother. You're like my brother. But I mean, a very new strategy, to say that way. Like you really want to work with the people, for the poor, like you said, for poor countries, and you want everybody to live like 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 how people are living in Western countries. Yeah.
Yeah.
hmm I like the vision, big vision. That's not a
Mm.
small vision.
Yeah. No, it's not. It's definitely something that is different and takes a lot of hard work and dedication, and not a
It's
lot
like
of
it's like
not many people are willing to do it.
mm, I've got NGOs registered here back in 2012 and 13. But even we here in fact, I'm sorry, I'm tuning here from Pakistan,
Mm.
and I'm in Karachi. My point is, uh, I belong from a veteran family, a strictly veteran family who has never even voted for Pakistan.
Yeah.
Like so strict, like so strict. My father he's no more here. He passed on 14th of April 2023. Since then, I'm here on the LinkedIn. And you know what? I was like feeling very alone most of my time when my father passed away. Because soon after my father, my brother's wife passed away in just like 20 days of difference. We have got like 3 kids here, and we raised them without mother. And raising kids without mother, that's another challenge, because nobody can give love like how mothers give, right?
It's
My
very
point
true.
is, yeah, my point is, um, we had NGOs registered here now about like we have 100,000, 125,000 NGOs registered in Pakistan, more or less.
Mm.
They're working in they're working collaborations with different political parties, different sponsors all around the world. But but still we have lots of poverty here, because we don't have loyal leaders here. Now I understand your concern that you first I wanted to understand, because if I understand, then I can make anybody understand, right?
Mm.
So you said somebody wants to ask me questions, then they should come to me on my live event, and they
Hmm.
should ask me. Correct. Uh, is your vision, whatever your vision is in your head, is it registered? I mean,
Is that
is it a registered idea?
religious?
Is it some registered idea? The the vision you have in your head to overcome with the poverty in Asian countries, or to help them, or is it some idea that you have registered uh, in the SSCP? Like it?
Oh,
You
have I registered?
okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Countries like Uganda, Nigeria, Kenya, they all need help. It's even more countries than that. And so that's why I say create a harmonious global community, because it's to help everybody. And so when you think about that, we get a lot of people don't tend to think about to when they were 25 years old. When you were 25, what mindset, what impact, what drive, what mission individuals had. Especially now, back when older generations were 25, things were different. Now individuals, our generation 25, are out drinking, partying, doing everything, um, all types of this and that. Yeah. And so instead of doing that, I turned away from that lifestyle because I have two little girls.
I see.
I
I see them.
have
Bless them like this. Bless them. Bless your
thank you,
family, my friend.
thank you. I have like you said, I have a family. I have people looking up to me, with me being the age that I'm being. So when I text you, and it's talking about the team, so when I'm talking about everything with self-harm, everything I refer back to is I'm referring to myself. So within a time period of going through that whole self-harm attempt, this is a nice way to put it without getting in trouble. I was able to come back, and I came back
Right.
stronger than ever.
Very good.
Now, that's where my mindset was developed into something that it doesn't allow me to be the typical human being who would have the emotions, judgment, not be open-minded, and mindfulness, everything that you would need: self-regulation, self-awareness, self-acknowledgement, mindfulness, what else? Self-reflection, all of that I've been able to obtain, and withhold and consistently have for the past 5 months on a consistent basis, every single day. Every day I get up, every day I go to sleep. I no longer feel the pain of myself because I am the happiest I've been in years. But now I carry the pain of other individuals that need help, which is why I want to help these countries as well as help individuals with mental health, is because I was there. Not foreign countries, but this is why I am sitting 72 hours on a live call, not eating, just drinking water, and I had some coffee to keep me up. But other than that, because why should I be trying to raise money for a specific organization without knowing how they feel? So I'm going to put myself in the predicament. A lot of them ask for food. I will put myself in that predicament of not having food. Some of them can't sleep. I will put myself in that predicament of not sleeping. I have been up for almost 24 hours.
Just take yourself an example. Me as an, because I'm married. Sometimes I think I'm married to LinkedIn.
Yes. So it's everything that this whole fundraiser is much bigger than just my business alone. I'm not trying to build a business. I'm trying to build a movement and an impact. I don't want to create a team. I want to create a family. And so when things go wrong, we don't have to look around and point fingers, but instead we can look around and join hands and figure out a solution to the problem. That's what my vision for my business is, because I've seen a lot of people get discriminated. I've seen a lot of people get taken advantage of in job places by individuals who are a lot older than what I am. And yeah, people can say, hey, look, it's better, you saying all this, but what do you have to prove it? I have radio shows, I have articles, I have podcasts, I have all types of credibility to go ahead and assist with who I am on the inside.
I like the idea, like how you're going live, and then you made an account on fundraiser, and then you're directly asking people out, look, if you guys give me donations, I have to help some people there, and I won't come there until you come to my place.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's a lot
But
that very motivated.
don't you think it's like I mean, because just think, like me, I'm here on the LinkedIn since 2014, but never been online. But back in 2023, I updated my profile in March 2023. Then after that, my father passed away, and I updated my profile more. I stayed online. I started joining different audio events here. So people already, very fame experts here on LinkedIn. They're doing events. So I started listening. I started being an active listener. Then slowly, I started coming up on the stage. Then they started liking me. Actually, I made my place. All right. And now my followers like 200 followers, and now like I have 1,000 followers. Like within like 2 months. No, I know. Like you're staying online for 24/7, and maybe like any one of your one event, it like shoots up, and you get so many of audience. I'm here to stay with you. Maybe my presence can make some difference. You
And
know
I
what I'm saying?
appreciate it. I definitely appreciate it. And so it's I've been doing this since May. This is when I started everything. I like to say spiritually reborn again and at the end of May. And so I have, like I said, created this entire journey of transformation, switching from self-discovery coach to going to fathers, to going to mindset, to going to mindset for men. Because a lot of times you see men not wanting to be vulnerable to their emotions. They try to hold them in. They try to allow things at work not to affect them. It causes them to be or it shows through resentment, whether that be with their kids or their wife or their spouse. It comes with isolation,
Right.
restraint, can't
Okay, tell me.
communicate.
Did you raise any fund in the last few? I mean, was LinkedIn very helpful for you with the strategy you're moving? For example, like you think people should come to you and ask you questions, right? And then only then they can understand what your point of view is, right? Like your parallel thinking. If people are like assuming anything, they should come to me and ask me questions, right?
with the GoFundMe.
Exactly. Because until
So it was so the GoFundMe has been going for about 6 days now. And my approach wasn't to um have anyone to ask questions, but instead share it and um post it as much as I can, because I don't know if you read the description, but it's very descriptive about what include, where is it going. Um, I was just recently called by God to have this live and do this um yesterday. It wasn't anything I planned. But now when I say ask questions, it's because when I see people not repost, see people don't share, that's free. That is free. It doesn't cost any money to repost or share. And LinkedIn, especially, LinkedIn is a place that is very, very, very popular for mental health. That's RUC, mindset. It's all about your mental.
you know what,
Well,
from LinkedIn siblings, this is what I say, because uh, always say like when we met in your room, and I call you brother straight away, because we have only two relations as human. We are equal as human, or second is we are like brothers, right? So I made so many good siblings here on LinkedIn, and I'm sure once they get up online and they see me in your room, they will get to me. They'll be watching me for the very first time on the video event.
mm,
I've always been on the audio event, never on the video. So you are the first one, maybe like who's going live on 24/7. And if you can put this restream, if you can we add more people here?
yes, I have up to two. But if it gets to the point to where more are wanting to join, like anybody can watch based off of the link itself and where it's streaming at. But as far as like getting into the conversation, so this is just as equivalent to StreamYard. I would have to open it up. So if it gets to that point, then I could upgrade, and then I would be able to have up to 10 people up in the room that can speak at one time. But right now
So,
it's only two.
okay, tell me, can we make some? I mean, do you really want it to stay live all the time, or we can make some audio events for you, especially come
So
on that day, so you can host
um
that program?
what I told the individuals that you saw pop in on the live, uh I guaranteed them that by Monday I would have created funding. It's because I'm 100% faithful. It is because I am dedicated, and I am showing my faith not only to the world, but giving myself and allowing Jesus and God to guide me through this time of not eating, not sleeping,
Got okay.
and going streaming 24/7. And if it's not met by then it wasn't his plan. But I will continue to stay on this live until that donation is met.
And what do you think if God sent an agent? If God sent no, like I'm a person by God. I'm like an agile leader, a servant of God. I'm like a, I'm like what do you call that? I believe in Jesus. I believe in all prophets. I believe in last prophet. I believe in you, my friend. But my point is, how we gonna make everybody else believe, because you have never been there in their audio image. You never been in the audience, like listening them or coming up on the stage and telling them, oh, shout out for them. You're doing great
So
job.
I've actually been on a few of Stanley's. I've been on two of Zion's audio events. And I've spoken each time, gotten pretty good responses. Recently, I tend to be kind of vacant sometimes because, like I said, I have invested myself into this full time, and I have two little girls, one who's about to be 2, and a 3-month-old, and a wife. So, with me trying to withhold a business and get funding and create an opportunity, there's not always time for me to, when I can, I will. And I have, like, for like the past this week, yesterday I wasn't, because I was trying to get this whole thing situated with the GoFundMe, because this week has been strictly for them. It's not been about me nor the business. It has been about this GoFundMe and raising this money, even if it's half of it. Okay, that's cool, because I can now help. Even if my business doesn't get that anything that goes towards it, I can help. And my biggest thing is impact. I, don't, the way I look at it is, if you really think about how spirituality works and how God allows himself to move and, come alive and ignite individuals. If they are God-fearing individuals, to look at those videos of children holding cardboard signs with my name and other individuals writing it on a piece of notebook paper saying they need my help, and over, multiple times. And to think that at 25, I would want to be sitting here is for 72 hours, not eating, not doing anything to make awareness to something that has absolutely, it's so far away, 26 hours. The right people will give. That's why I'm sitting here. It's because the right people will give. I don't want to beg anybody to give. I don't want to pressure anybody to give. I don't want to pressure anybody to share.
And
Because
plus, not
God,
everybody, not everybody is in that situation as well.
yes.
Everybody is going through lots of pain.
Mm-hmm.
You will notice, like, you spend more time, you go into the audio events, video events, people talking about so many things. When you hear them, you will see that they are going through lots of pain. And yeah, but there are some people who love giving away, right? And they're up there for helping people, all those countries. Why am I getting my own voice coming back to me?
I don't know if it's the volume. All right, let's try now.
Yeah.
Did it work?
Better.
Okay.
Better.
I think it might have been the volume was too loud.
Okay.
But
best of luck, my friend. Best of luck. I mean, I'm here. I'll go offline. Now you gave me, whenever I want, I can come there and jump in and say you hello.
Yes.
Because I'm
Yes.
here with you. No matter no one is there with you. But for the cause you have, that you wanted to help people there and suffering. And the worst type of suffering is when people are suffering in silence.
Yes. And the thing is, my biggest thing that I try to tell people, that it's one of those things that it's, you have to see it to believe it, is I no longer have that pain. The pain that everyone else feel in their personal life, I no longer have that pain. but I feel the pain that they feel in their personal lives. That's why I want to help. I have unlocked that ability to not only focus on my suffering, because my suffering is not as bad as it could be. And once I came to that realization, I have came up with a key program and key formula to allow individuals to no longer feel that pain and achieve anything they want to achieve. 24 hours I've been sitting here.
Yes, I know.
And so, you know, everybody's like, why? You know, you only got $45 in there. Nobody's paying attention. But I'm still sitting here. That's faith. That is dedication.
True. Very true. Anyways, just take your time. I'll get back to you. As
Thank
far as
you.
I know, I have this link. So I'll come and jump in again.
Okay,
Thank you, my
thank you.
brother.
Thank
Love
you.
you. Thank you.
Hey, how are you doing? morning.
We got one that's going in one direction that's already jumped on. The weekend's Thursday. To them, it's already time to begin the
I had
weekend.
to open it back up.
So forth. The other one, they're putting in the extra.
Oh my goodness, man. It is
See, if you want to be great,
cold for no reason.
have to go against being average. The
I
enemy
mean, Alabama.
is good. And I'm not saying either one of those paths is wrong or right. It's just a matter of what you want out of life. Michael Phelps, he didn't take one day off of practice for 5 years. We're talking about
5 years.
New Year's, Thanksgiving, for 5 years. He didn't take one day off. Everybody knows Michael Phelps, right? But a lot of people don't know the people who are just average and skate by life. And it doesn't mean that those are bad people and that one person is better than the other. But if you want to be great, if you want to have great results in your life, then you can't expect to have incredible results when working just a little bit on the weekend is too much for you.
I'm gonna play this before I get started.
Oh, you work too hard. Oh
play this before I get started.
Don't buy into that bullshit. Don't buy into the bullshit of people saying that you're working too hard. Because you know what? Most people just don't work hard at all. They work 40 hours a week, 9 to 5, and that's like, way too much from them. No. If you want to be great, you got to work overtime. You got to be willing to put in the additional hours. Kobe Bryant, every single day during the season, shoots 400 free throws every single day. But on the off season, he doubles that. He shoots in 800 free throws every single day. Whatever it is that you want to do in your life, don't be afraid to work your fingers to the bone. Don't be afraid to have people call you a workaholic. Don't be afraid to work hard because it feels incredible to work hard, to accomplish your goals. Don't be scared of being great. And understand that the enemy of great is always going to be the good. It's always going to be the comfort zone.
Little Saturday morning motivation. Hope everyone is having a
do not know where your decisions come from.
Good Saturday morning.
They pop up like hiccups.
Y'all wondering? I've been sitting here this whole time.
To be young. Oh, to be young. There are few experiences that can match the adventure.
Tired? Not really. Kinda. Won't be tired for long. 2 cups of coffee. I'm good.
Thinking about how it was, the things I did, the friends I had, the good times and the bad times. I've been thinking, and you know what I realized? I realized that joy is the driving force of youth. Yeah, I know. Curiosity, anxiety, happiness, these are all drivers as well. But the thing that youth seeks out is enjoyment. I wanted to enjoy myself. Joy was what I was.
Let me see.
And eventually, the years go by. Right? The years.
Anything
life starts happening.
On your end?
Good times are often bounced by difficult moments. And through this all, never stop wanting joy.
Anything on your end?
Joy, you still embrace it. But the older you get, and you may not notice this, but the older you get, joy is not the first thing on your list. It's not the first thing in your mind. It's there, but it's not the first thing on your mind. In fact, maybe it's in the back of your mind. But what you really want is peace. It sounds ridiculous, I know. It sounds like a bad trade. It sounds like you're settling. Joy for peace. Isn't joy better than peace? It's all bad trade.
Hope everybody's having a great morning.
The more I realize that joy doesn't stick around long without peace.
Yeah, no, it's gonna take a couple minutes for my brain to
I'm happy to have joy, but what I want is some peace.
catch up.
Isn't that the feeling?
I mess around and
Isn't that the feeling when
leave my head to the side, when you're in school.
You're trying to work out?
Kind of just lean,
Isn't that what's
figure
happening
it out.
when you're looking at your partner, trying to remember what made you fall in love in the first place? If what you have is still real, or if you're just fooling yourself and living a fantasy. Isn't that what's happening when you're trying to hide from your partner?
Speed up the vibe a little bit so that way they get fired up, not go to sleep.
Isn't that what's happening when you're trying to figure out your child? A child who seems to want nothing to do with you, who's shut you out for reasons you don't even know exist.
I'm getting ready to put myself through hell with this leg workout. If I don't make it back alive, someone take care of my baby. And by baby, I mean pickup truck.
Solitary Mind state, kind of scary. Take a deep breath. Put me on the front line. My dreams don't live down there. That's what my granddad used to tell me. When I used to walk in them projects, I look down, I see crack needles. I see bullets. I see blood stains. But when I looked in the sky, I saw my dreams. I saw my opportunity. When I would go to school, they would tell me I was too dumb. They told me I'd be like my father, like my family, selling dope, going to the penitentiary, never seeing what the real world would be. See, I was a kid, couldn't read till he was 16, but my dream was bigger than my reality. I'm telling you, young king, keep fighting because your life depends on it. Just like when you get hit with that bullet and your boy is telling you don't stop breathing, don't stop fighting. You still got life to live. Because if you lay there in your pool of blood, you're gonna die there. Young king, learn how to fight for your purpose and not the money.
If you only have 24 hours in a day, your success is dependent upon how you use the 24. You gotta hear me. People talk about Oprah Winfrey, Ted Turner, Warren Buffett. Listen to me. I don't care how much money you make.
Whoa.
You only get 24 hours in a day.
Well, I guess that's when they get fired up in the morning. Huh? So let's get somewhere. That's one way to do it.
That's it. Listen to me. That's it. You get 24. I don't care if you broke, you grew up broke. I don't care if you grew up rich. I don't care if you're in college, you're not in college. You only get 24 hours. And I blew up literally. I went from being a high school dropout to selling 6,000 books in less than 6 months. Wow. 24 hours.
24 hours.
You got to get a grip on your 24 hours because you're about to be broke for the rest of your life.
Huh?
That's all I need you to do for me. I can tell you
Eric Thomas, I'm just trying to give a little bit before let everybody get up. Everybody brain, even though they hopped on, I know they brain ain't not awake yet. I ain't go to sleep, my brain not awake yet.
From the moment you open your eyes, you gotta set the tone for the day. And the first question you need to ask yourself is, what am I gonna do to get better today? You see, the great Lao Tzu said, mastering others is strength, but mastering yourself is true power. Now understand this. What you do consistently, you will eventually become. Therefore, your first objective on the road to success is to master and conquer yourself. One by one, you must overcome the daily temptations to stand in the way of your dreams.
Share.
Now I want you to understand.
Close.
You have great
Same old, same old. Still going strong. It ain't at the bottom. I don't know how to make it to where y'all can just click it. But if you're on your phone, your computer.
If you want to make progress, you must address what I'm telling you right now. Now, discipline starts in the mind. It's rooted in your why. It ultimately determines
y'all share, man.
dream lives or dies. Now, let's go to
if you would not mind, it would be greatly appreciated. For everything, you know, said, the more people, the more engaging it's going to be. The more impact that can be made.
Most people spend all their time and focus on the external aspects of success and never address the
You're not trying to think of yourself.
that actually produce it.
which I take into consideration.
Work ethic. That's your plane ticket up out of here. That's your only way out of mediocrity. Greatness
The lives of others around us.
Currency of hard work. Now let's go back
The
to my
mental
last
state of those
message.
around us.
Stop leasing success and own it. And what I mean by that, see, on
Economical standing in those around us.
hard, you're going all in, 100, 120. On Tuesday, you're doing the same thing, you're going all in, you're doing whatever it takes. And then Wednesday comes, and your discipline breaks down. And you give it all back. All the gains you made on Monday and Tuesday, you get back on Wednesday. Now Monday and Tuesday,
Man, some numbers up.
the only problem with that
Who I got tagged?
and on Wednesday,
Gonna tag Steve Harvey or somebody in here.
So what I'm trying to get across to you is success requires discipline.
What'd you say? No, on Facebook. That's all. I think this is what I'm seeing the numbers from. How you know who this is coming from? The viewers. One's coming from Facebook, and then one's coming from Twitch. Huh? I have never in my life been on Twitch. So that's quite surprising to me on that one. So not sure who you might be. But yeah, thanks for being here. Share, post this. Straight gems. Should wait and see. Really can say different breed.
The world belongs to the bold. Dream bigger, champion, and bring home the gold. So many of our dreams at first seem impossible. Then they seem improbable. And then when we summon the wheel, they soon become inevitable. Small dreams will choke and suffocate the life out of you. There's no money, no fame, no glory ever achieved with small thinking. Because it adds no value to the world. You see, small thinking is rooted in doubt. And doubt is the plague. So I challenge you right now, dare to dream. Now Helen Keller said, the most pathetic person in the world is someone who has sight but no vision. Now see, that's rooted in the word. Where there's no vision.
Whoa, you already said that. Because you were asleep. He said, Helen Keller said, the worst thing is someone who has sight but has no vision. That's rough. And so, they just tell y'all, we all got a purpose. We all got a calling. We all have something that we're meant to do, place that we're meant to be. Ultimately, it comes down to our choice of whether or not we want to act upon the calling or ignore it. But like I said before, say again, links down there. I'm not asking you to donate. Asking you to share. But you ain't got to. I mean, obviously, y'all your own individuals. But it still don't stop the fact that Well, oh, I had young. What you mean, girl? I don't even remember what I ate yesterday. I had some snacks, and yesterday morning around this time, but I have not eaten anything since then. So we're Gucci though. Got to see it through, my boy. But yeah, nah. I'm trying to see because it looked like my hair was sticking up, but I definitely think it's the background. Dang, man, my hair look real albino today. I don't even know where to go to change it. I don't feel like looking right now. Yeah, I'm finna go pour some cold water on my face. Makes it worse. This is a comfortable chair that he's sitting in. But yeah, we gonna keep it going. I'll probably have it rolling until about 8. No, I'm not going to sleep. But yes, I am about to figure out a way to wake myself up because make another cup of coffee. I've had this is my second. Doesn't make my third. But I'm about to have this playing for y'all so y'all can hear it. So you know, y'all not just sitting here looking at a blank screen, but y'all can get motivated as well. So enjoy, listen, take notes, do something productive with time and the words that are being said in this video. And I, my friends, shall return soon.
The people perish. See, when you see the world from a kingdom perspective, your options are unlimited. For with God, all things are possible. So now I ask you this. That dream you're dreaming, examine it. Can you do it on your own? Because if you can do it on your own, then you left God out. Then you need to go back to the drawing board and dream bigger. And here's what I want you to do. I want you to dream to the point the world tells you what you're striving for is impossible. And then I want you to get up every day of your life and go to war with that statement until you prove it a lie, until you prove them all wrong. Because until you find the impossible, you're not living. Small dreams give birth to insignificance and average, mediocre existence. And you weren't designed to live that way. Dare to dream. If the dream you're dreaming doesn't scare you, dream bigger. If the dream you're dreaming doesn't require you massively growing, expanding, dream bigger. If the dream you're dreaming doesn't have the world saying you're crazy, then dream bigger. The world belongs to the bold, to the hungry, to the fearless. The rest are just spectators. You are the artist. Your thoughts are the hand that guide the paintbrush. Now paint the life you want to live. I dare you to dream. Now I want you to take that dream and consistently project it onto the canvas of the world until you bring life into it. Because only when you're reaching for the impossible are you truly living. Reach for the stars. No limits, no boundaries, no restrictions. Unlimited. All things are possible. I dare you to dream. All things are possible. I dare you to dream. I want you to reach higher. Dig deeper. Pursue greatness. Exemplify excellence. Give the world a glimpse of who you really are. When are you going to start living the life you were meant to live? Imagine grand outcomes for your life, as if there were no limitations or barriers to restrict you from achieving them. Think outside the box by moving your mind into the realm of unlimited possibility. Vision is the genesis of all greatness, and I dare you to dream. There's no money, no fame, no glory in small thinking, because it doesn't add any value to the world. I dare you to dream.
Three minutes to the biggest battle of our professional lives. All comes down to today. Either we heal as a team, or we're going to crumble. Inch by inch, play by play, till we're finished. We're in hell right now, gentlemen. Believe me. And we can stay here, get the shit kicked out of us, or we can fight our way back into the light. We can climb out of hell. 1 inch at a time. Now, I can't do it for you. I'm too old. I look around, I see these young faces, and I think, I made every wrong choice a middle-aged man can make. I pissed away all my money, believe it or not. I chased off anyone who's ever loved me. And lately, I can't even stand the face I see in the mirror. You know, when you get old in life, things get taken from you. I mean, that's part of life. But you only learn that when you start losing stuff. You find out life's this game of inches. So is football. Because in either game, life or football, the margin for error is so small. I mean, 1/2 a step too late or too early, and you don't quite make it. 1/2 second too slow, too fast, you don't quite catch it. The inches we need are everywhere around us. They're in every break of the game, every minute, every second. On this team, we fight for that inch. On this team, we tear ourselves and everyone else around us to pieces for that inch. We claw with our fingernails for that inch. Because we know when we add up all those inches, that's gonna make the fucking difference between winning and losing. Between living and dying. I'll tell you this, in any fight, it's the guy who's willing to die who's gonna win that inch. And I know if I'm gonna have any life anymore, it's because I'm still willing to fight and die for that inch. Because that's what living is. The 6 inches in front of your face. Now, I can't make you do it. You gotta look at the guy next to you. Look into his eyes. Now, I think you're gonna see a guy who will go that inch with you. You're gonna see a guy who will sacrifice himself for this team because he knows when it comes down to it, you're gonna do the same for him. That's a team, gentlemen. And either we heal now as a team, or we will die as individuals.
What is your why?
Ooh.
Why'd you even get out of the bed this morning?
What's your why? Why do you want to do it?
What is your gift? Are you an artist? Are you the talent that can produce something no one else produces as a skill or a product or a service or some impact?
Life is worth living when you find purpose
If y'all gonna be great on that field, you gotta have a why. You gotta have a reason for why you do what you do.
As I talked with my friends, I made an astounding discovery. 80% of them were unhappy with their lives.
The most important element is for you to be able to do this, to be able to establish, most importantly, where you really are in your life today. Where are you? And where do you really want to go? What's going to create this extraordinary life? Because some of you right now, if you continue the direction you're going, are going to be successful and unfulfilled, unhappy, and stressed.
See, the last chapter to your life has not been written yet, and it doesn't matter about what happened yesterday. It doesn't matter about the things that you've done that you feel guilty about. If you wouldn't do it today, you're convicting an innocent person.
The first step is you got to have a vision for what it is you really, truly want. A vision is about what you're here to create. A vision that really works is one that excites you. If you say, well, my resolution, my goal, my outcome for this month, this week, this year is to lose X number of pounds, that's okay, but it's not very compelling. It has to be a compelling vision. It's got to have something that has the power to pull you, not something you have to push yourself to do. Those are two different kinds of motivation. Push requires willpower, and willpower never lasts. What will last is pull. Having something so exciting, so attractive, something you desire so much that you have a hard time going to sleep at night, and you get so up early in the morning to rock it and take it to the next level.
You have greatness within you. You have the ability to do more than you can ever begin to imagine. And so what I'm suggesting that you do is to stretch yourself, that you constantly look for ways as an entrepreneur. How can you begin to set yourself apart from the competition? What is it that you can do that can make you stand out?
Are you incredibly good at management? You really know how to manage or lead people? Are you an extraordinary entrepreneur that can take that gigantic gut load of risk and can create the vision and attract the talent that you need and the managers and leaders? You may have all three abilities, but which one really fulfills you the most?
That you've got to find something that you love and that you master that. Henry David Thoreau said, do not go where the path may lead, but go where there's no path and leave a trail.
If you want to live a life of success, a life of complete success, happiness and fulfillment, you must find your purpose. You see, if you don't know what your purpose is, if you don't know what drives you, what inspires you, then you have no reason to improve your life. How can you improve your life if you have no reason to improve it? Why do you do what you do? Why do you do what you do? What's the reason? Why do you exist? Do you know what it takes to be great? Are you willing to go the extra mile? I tell you time and time again, you will get tired. But if you have a why, we'll give you that extra strength, that extra foot you need, that extra hour you need, the courage. Why are you different from everyone else who's trying to do the same thing you're doing? What makes you stand out? Why are you so important?
Find your why. Your why will pull you up when you feel like you don't have the strength to get up anymore. Your why will keep you fighting when everyone else thinks you are out for the count. Why? Who are you fighting for? What drives you?
Your purpose is that one thing that lights you up. It's the one thing that will get you up early. That one thing. When you're doing it, time stops. Your purpose may be something you don't want. It may be seeing someone in your past and thinking, no matter what, I will ensure I never end up like that. Your purpose is always something that lights a fire in you. I will do this no matter what. My family is counting on me. My friends are counting on me. I am counting on me.
You can't dangle something in front of my face I don't want that.
And many of you are taking anything because you don't know what you want. And so if I can do one thing for you when you leave this room, I don't want nothing from you but for you to leave this room and know what you want. What do you want in your marriage? What do you want with your son and your daughter? What do you want in your health? What do you want financially? Like, how much money do you want to make a year? What do you want to drive? How do you want to live? Stop just waking up like an accident. What do you want? And then once you find out what you want, spend the rest of your natural life waking up and going after it. The reason why I speak with so much passion, E.T., why do you speak with so much authority? Because I'm talking about my life, not something that I read. I ate out of trash cans. I had no business eating out of trash cans. I lived in abandoned buildings. I had no business living in abandoned buildings. But E.T., your daddy wasn't in your life. Your mom was a teenage mother. You grew up, come on, look at your shirt. That's not an excuse. There is no excuse for not living up to your fullest potential. No excuse. I told you, I didn't get a new daddy. I didn't get a new mama. What changed? I changed. And I stopped being a victim. I stopped saying, I've got to wait for good things to happen to me. And I said, I'm going to grind. I'm going to fight. I'm going to work. I'm going to press toward. I'm going to learn. I'm going to do everything in my power every single day. I'm going to do everything in my power to become a victor and not a victim. Now, let me say this before I move forward. And I can't explain it, but you better feel me. Winners win and losers lose. I can't explain it any better than that. I don't know how it happens, but winners win. And if you create a culture of losing, if you keep being a victim, if you keep letting losing happen to you, if you keep letting people do you and treat you any kind of way, it's going to become a culture. You get from being a loser, low self-esteem, doubt, and fear. And if you can find your way on this side, guys, it's sweeter on this side. You know what's so funny? We want people to make guarantees to us, but we're not willing to make guarantees to ourselves. No, for real, I'm gonna say it again. Like somebody gave you a guarantee, $30, 30-day guarantee. In 30 days, if you don't make what they told you was gonna make, in 30 days, you got an attitude, you want your money back. But you've never demanded your money back from yourself. You've never looked at yourself in the mirror and said, you let you down. Until you get to that point, you let you down. You're not brave enough. You want to put it on somebody else. The reason why I'm not successful is because of my boss. Have you ever looked at yourself in the mirror and said, I'm not getting up on time. I'm not going to work on time. I'm not putting in 120% when I'm at work. I let me down. And when you get to the point where you can say you let you down, I don't care. Listen to me, no disrespect. I don't care about Glenn. That's not why I do what I do. And I love Glenn. I don't come here and do what I do so Glenn can affirm me, so he can give me a pat on my back. I care more about me than I care about what Glenn thinks about me. I have standards. I have values. I don't care how much you pay me. If I speak at an elementary school for $300, I chose to do that for $300. If I chose to speak at a prison for free, I chose to do that. And I will not go in there giving those prisoners less than when somebody pays me $100,000. Why? Because I value myself enough to give 120% or don't do it. That's the problem with some of you. You always want to blame other people. You want to hold other people to the fire, but you're not holding yourself to the fire. You just said you're giving 50%. You owe you an explanation. Yeah. You owe you an explanation. You need to look at yourself in the mirror and say, why are you only giving 50%? What's wrong with you? You need to put yourself on punishment. You need to tell you no more TV, no more snacks, no more desserts, no, we working out now. No more alcohol, not right now. I can't handle it right now. You need to tell you that you owe you something. Stop going back to, you keep going to the mall with the receipt. This is what y'all said it was. Glenn, you didn't do what you said you was going to do. Well, you didn't do what you were supposed to do, so how am I going to do what I'm supposed to do for you? You walk out of this room, you owe yourself. I didn't get here making excuses. So what, my father wasn't in my life? The truth of the matter is, he ain't never come into my life. So what, I'm going to wait for the rest of my life for my man to come? He ain't coming. I live in America. I'm an African-American male. They don't treat us the same. It's something called racism. I ain't going to cry about it. It's probably going to be racism to the day I die, but I'm not going to cry about it. I'm still going to be a millionaire. I'm still going to be one of the top motivational speakers in the world. No, I didn't grow up on that side of the town. No, my mama don't have no network. No, I don't know a whole lot of people. No, I'm not at a country club. No, I don't play golf, and I don't plan on playing no time soon. Still going to get to where they are. Why? Because I owe it to myself. Can't nobody stop me but me. You need to get rid of them excuses. You need to stop pointing fingers at people. And you need to start pointing fingers at yourself. What did you not do?
This is the moment. Watch this video twice.
When you no longer fear dying, what else can life threaten you with? What else? See, when you are willing to risk all of it. See, that's what life is. See, you got to be willing to give it all up.
When I visit students, I also tell them that the greatest risk they take is not taking one.
I'll tell you how risky life is. You're not going to get out alive.
What I mean by that is I need you to go 10 years into the future, 20 years into the future, and I need you to see yourself actually becoming the person you want to be.
Because you have to understand, this next 5-year window is when you don't go practical and safe. This is not the time to get the job mom wanted you to. This is not the time to try to maximize as much money so you can buy a fat whip.
When you're willing to throw it all on the line, that's when life takes on a whole new dimension. See, most people won't do that. They won't risk that. So decide to take some risks. You want to break the routine. Most people go through life following that routine, and we know that that is a living death. Going through life, playing it safe, is like a breathing corpse. Because the only way that you can grow, you've got to risk. The only way that you can become your best, you have got to risk. You got to challenge yourself. You've got to venture into the unknown. You got to take some chances. Got to put you on the line.
Sometimes by trying to solve your own problem, you're solving everybody else's problems. Because generally, if you want to affect the world, you have to change yourself first. Everybody tries to go out and change the world by changing other people and other things. But the real way to do it is by changing yourself. And sometimes making those really uncomfortable choices to go up against everyone in your life that you look up to and take that risk. Or go do this thing that nobody else is doing.
I think that you have to take risks all the time. If you don't do that, you don't move forward.
What changes our whole life is action. Why don't we take action? Fear. What we got to do to get ourselves to do it? We got to make sure that we push ourselves through it by making a decision.
The minute you were born, it got risky. If you think trying is risky, wait till they hand you the bill for not trying. If you think investing is risky, wait till you get the tab for not investing. See, it's all risky. Getting married is risky. Having children is risky. Going into business is risky. Investing your money is risky. It's all risky.
Because to really, truly be creative, you have to be willing to take risks. You have to put yourself out there. You have to be willing to fail.
This is the best and easiest 5 years of your life because this is when you need to attack what you love and what you want to do.
The problem is everybody wants the prize, but nobody wants to pay the price. Right? Everybody wants the prize, but nobody's willing to pay the price. Nobody's willing to put in the work. Nobody's willing to make the sacrifice. Nobody's willing to eat their own, to make it happen. Everybody's expecting it to be easy. I was just giving a talk the other day at school, and someone said, well, why would I choose that way? That's much harder. That way's a lot harder. Why would I choose that direction? And I was like, man, why are we talking about hard versus easy? Nobody said this was going to be easy. We don't want it to be easy. If it was easy, then everybody would be doing it, right?
So in order to have that sense of fulfillment, getting out of your comfort zone, as you get out of your comfort zone, you expand your whole life. The more you do, the more you realize you can do. You expand your capacity. You expand your potential. You expand your horizons. You expand your vision of yourself and of life. You expand your participation in life. You're involved in life more. You'll get more out of life because you're putting more into life than most people. That's why it's so important that we're willing to take some risks. I don't know exactly what to do. It's okay. You'll find out. You either learn that you're going in the right direction or the wrong direction. And from that you learn. You'll get some feedback. The universe will tell you, where do I get started? Just get started. The universe will give you immediate feedback. Here's something else. Choose to be happy in spite of life's challenges. In spite of life's challenges. Life changes every day. Sometimes things will be going your way. Sometimes things work well for you. Sometimes won't work so well. Sometimes you have your health, you're feeling good and energetic, have a yes I can attitude, and there's some things that can happen to you in life that can take all of that from you. All of that can go. Sometimes you might be financially secure, and a sickness, one sickness can wipe out an illness. Life always
She's
change.
still on there?
But you can choose. You can choose in the midst of all of this.
Huh? Brett, if you are on, man, you big head little boy.
Life changes every.
Man, you. I'm finna call. I'm finna send the link. No, he ain't doing nothing this weekend. It's really crazy how just that fast. I was just tired. Literally was just tired. And now I feel rejuvenated and ready to go full speed. So I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Energy that I'm bringing today is totally different. I had to put 2 crosses on because all through the night, the thing that people don't tend to understand is my mind's very complex. Not saying I'm better than anyone else, but I'm unique and I'm different, and I will accept that. Uh-oh. But I had all night to listen, to ponder, think, self-reflect, and it made me wiser. So today's the day that you guys see miracles happen. Speaking it, manifestation is key, man. Now, I will say this. When I say today is the day that it will happen. Huh? Do what? It's locked in. He's watching. Bruh, no, but I want him to. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, today's the day that the right decision is shown. Hey man, look. Show yourself. Show yourself. Britt. Okay. I don't know if you just like. No. Well, that's not what I. First of all, you look like a total just what is it called? A troll. Yeah. Bruh, please don't do anything outrageous. Please, I'm begging you. I brought you on here to speak knowledge, not do nothing outrageous. What do you
Bro, how do you flip the camera?
How do you flip the camera? Bro, you know you get no goodness gracious. Goodness gracious.
How do you flip the camera?
You press the I don't know, man. The the flip button. I don't understand.
Oh my god.
This man has feet all in the camera. That boy feet white. Oh man.
Man, how do you put the camera, fool?
That boy got out of the bed with some white Converse on. Bruh. I don't know, bruh. I can't see what you see. So I don't know.
Okay, well.
Bro, it's something on there. Don't you have a laptop?
I'm not about to get on my laptop.
Why? People got to hear what we got to say, bro. Dang. You're not doing nothing.
It's probably definitely okay.
Well, what are you doing? Bro, stop putting your feet in the camera, bro. You're gonna make me believe.
Trying to figure out how you flip this over.
That boy just woke up.
Yeah, exactly.
I ain't even been asleep. Look at the
You ain't
timer.
been asleep.
No, bro. I'm doing this.
Bro, how do you turn this camera around for real?
Get on your laptop.
No.
Bro, get on your laptop. It's literally
no.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just trying to figure out how to do this.
Bro,
Hey,
I'm trying. Bro, we are literally streaming on 5 different platforms right now.
I know.
And you acting a fool.
I'm not acting a fool. I'm trying to figure this out, man.
I just told you grab your laptop. That's all you gotta do.
I don't want. My phone is right here.
Your phone's right there, but look at your quality. Then look at my quality.
My quality would be good if I can just turn it around.
Oh, okay, for real.
How you flip the camera around like
that? Then you go try to whisper, like you just didn't ask the audience 5 times how you.
You just turned it off.
Oh man, come on, Grandpa.
Video settings.
And that's another thing, guys. I'm also going to use funding to get this man a new phone and an assistant that can help him find his camera. Bruh, What kind of laptop you? What kind of laptop you got? Oh, you got a Mac, bro. If you don't go get that, you don't go get
it. Looks good.
No, bruh.
Yes, it does.
No.
Good.
Bruh, take.
Jordan, can you bring my laptop?
Thank you.
Look at this, man. I ain't got time for this.
Dang, man.
What you want?
First of all,
my slumber ends 8 o'clock in the morning on a weeknight. On the weekend.
That boy said on a week. Bruh, the fact is, I'm trying to raise some money, do some big things, and yo tell over here.
My laptop is dead. I'm gonna let you know right now.
Okay, so they didn't give you a charger? This is a perfect example, guys.
Of brothers.
So no. He was trying to be served when he was asking for the camera, but when I asked him to get his laptop, he wasn't willing. You know, you seen it wasn't reciprocated.
Hey,
huh?
Calm down,
bruh. I'm trying to tell you right now that tell Jordan to share it on her page. You share it on your page. And this is what we're going to do. Because bruh, look. You trying to help me. Bruh.
All week.
What does all week mean?
I've been working.
Okay, cool. I love it. I'm proud of you. I've been working, but you know, hey, bro, you don't have to be getting paid to work. You technically don't have to be getting paid to be
you don't have to die to be dead.
What? literally just
You don't have to
said.
die to be dead. You can be dead inside and not be. No, wait. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't even.
I just want to let you know, my Mac has like 16 updates. So congratulations.
This man might be the first person that comes on somebody live and allow them to have GoFundMe money taken out of their out of their account. Bruh, man, by the end of 2023, I told you this. So us together.
You try to call me out on TikTok.
I tried to call you out on TikTok.
Yeah.
Bruh, let it go.
Joe, average Joe.
Hey.
I shouldn't even be on this live.
Hey, look.
Hey, look my ass. I mean,
bruh, come on.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Babe, why?
That's what happens when you wake somebody up who's already on work 100 hours.
Bruh, you got on the live, so you were already
you
awake.
Sent me the link. What do you want me to do? Ignore it?
Kendra told me I sent you the link because she told me you were on the live.
So you wanted me to ignore it?
Well, you said I woke you up.
You did wake me up.
Please share. Do whatever y'all can so I can get this man some help.
Give this man some help.
Get this.
Hey, look. Yeah, I know I ain't no cat person. So I'm gonna turn my cat into some whole outside cats right now. I try to make them all.
Hey, no.
They big chilling outside. Oh, wait, wrong way. No, wait, that's it. Yeah.
The boy got his cats outside. Let these dogs. Okay, so another reason to donate, we can get those cats a nice home.
Please. Bro, I'll throw them out. I'll throw them out a couple times already.
Hey, bruh, Chip, you are a horrible, a horrible person to try to.
Horrible, man. I'm just not no cat.
Bruh, listen. So you just made me forget even what I was like. My whole. I gotta go.
He's crashing out the window.
Brit.
Want to come in?
Bruh.
Sorry, bro. Y'all was doing too much in here. Okay.
If you know, I ain't gonna say I'd be mad, but I would be mad if people started coming in just because Brit is just special and started giving money. I might give it back. Because I'm trying to. Bro, hold on, bro. I can't. I gotta mute myself. I gotta take a break.
Nah, bro, don't go nowhere. Don't go nowhere.
Bro, pit on a shirt, dude.
Okay, would that make you happy? All right. Can I get on my laptop and get this situated first?
Yeah, you can get it.
Oh, Lord.
Baby. The fact, please come here. You watching? No, but you gotta be in. They want to see you too. Okay, well, never mind. Okay, I remember now.
And safe. This is not the time to get the job mom wanted you to. This is not the time to try to maximize as much.
What the
hey,
And you
Bruh.
want to deal with this. You want to deal with this. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, let me really need Jerry on here too.
Hold on, man.
Because 3 dudes of albinism speaking positivity.
Bro, hold on. Hold on.
Bro, hold on. Hey, no, for real, we really can
What?
do some things, man.
I know. Hold on so I get it straight, bro.
Yeah. Call Jerry. Yeah, guys, we finna have a treat for y'all. Something real special.
All right, ugly. You ready?
Hey, hold on. I'm on the phone with Jerry.
I ain't got time for this. You wasting my time right now. You time is precious, brother. And guess what you're doing right now to my time? Hey, Hulk. Unmute yourself.
Listen. I'll tell you now. I've already had this idea. I just haven't brought it up to you guys.
Jerry.
Man, quit muting yourself. I want to hear Jerry too.
Bruh, I can't put it on all at once, man. It's hold on.
Jerry right now.
Yo, hey.
I'm gonna hang up. I'm calling Jerry right now. This man, y'all got me fucked messed up. Jerry, join the live. Jerry.
Bruh, you first of all, I'm telling him something that's not. I don't want everybody to hear.
Okay.
Do you not understand? Like, it's actually random people watching this that you know.
Watching right now. How many people watching this right now?
I'm finna have Britt singing 100 bottles of milk in the morning.
How many people watching this?
Bruh, I don't know. I
You
do not
leaned
know
to the screen 4 times and ain't told me no numbers.
because it's a black screen in front of it that I do not know how to move. How do you get this?
Whoever's
It's
watching this, welcome.
I can't see.
Welcome.
Can you see? It was like 3.
I think so.
So it's 3 on Facebook, but LinkedIn I don't know. And then I got it going on Kick, Twitch, and Twitter. And then it's all public. Man, see, you got me wasting time.
Here. All right, so look. Real talk. What we gonna get on here and talk about?
Bruh, literally, I told you it was a fundraiser. For have you not watched the videos, dude?
Yes, but what is this? You about to make me hang up on you, man. I swear.
Me personally, y'all don't got to do this. I just wanted, I've been inviting people on. One, to just talk about, mental health and stuff like what's going on with, with the organization I posted about. And really just, I don't know, talking.
All right, so
hey,
I'm gonna start off with this.
Can I invite Jerry first?
No, I'm gonna talk. Let me talk first, man.
Okay, okay.
For people that's watching, mental health is a real thing, and people do not understand. They try to understand, but they don't let them.
I'm sorry, man. Sound like Batman.
I'm sorry, but no, seriously, it's a real thing, man. People gotta understand. Like they try. People want to be compassionate, and be sympathetic for. I'm done. They want to be sympathetic for the situation.
Hey, I'm done for real. Go ahead.
They want to be sympathetic for a situation, but until you really go through mental health and you really struggle and battle every day with the things that go through your mind, I don't like this echo. I don't like this echo.
It's your volume. My bad. The volume too loud on your end.
Until you actually are battling on a daily basis and struggling on a daily basis and learning how to conquer every aspect of your mind, when you learn how to take your mind naturally, when you get upset, when you get mad, when you get sad, impulsively, you're right here. You're the one-way road straight. But if you actually take the time and think about before you get on that road, there's side roads to everything. And I had to learn that the hard way. I'm 33 years old. It's crazy. Because my little brother is 25.
The way so like he ain't even know.
And he learned it. No, he didn't know what it says. He learned it.
Britt. Come on, man.
You're a bike now, man.
Look. All right, go ahead, man. Continue.
What you say, look for?
Because I ain't saying nothing cuss word the whole time.
I ain't saying no cuss word.
All right, man. Finish telling this. Finish, man. Everybody waiting on you to finish.
Nah, but I mean, you really do have to seek. If you're struggling that bad and if you're in denial, you gotta seek help. You gotta look for that outside source, because regardless of how strong and how prideful you think you are, you have to seek help. Like you have to. There's no other way around it. I don't care if you go for 2 weeks. You start somewhere and you learn how to not take the steps that from 0 to 100 real quick. You can go from 0 to 1, 2, 3. There's steps to everything. Like you have to seek self. Like there's no other way around it. There's no battling it by yourself. There's no figuring it out by yourself. You actually have to get help. And I used to be an avid believer. Like I can do this by myself. I can battle it by myself. I'm a man. I can do this by myself. I don't care. I don't need nobody. But you really have to start somewhere. I don't care if you have to go for one day, but once you learn how to, it's really hard to explain sometimes because you really have to be able to battle it without battling it. Crazy. It's crazy. And like I said, I'm 33 years old. And for once in my life, last year I went and seen somebody and actually went and seen somebody for 3 weeks. I mean, I'm not even going anymore. But for them 3 weeks, she showed me ways to that I can stop myself before I get in that rabbit hole. I can calm myself before I get to the point where I want to be destructive. I just said destructive. Destructive. I said it right. But like I said, you don't shut up.
Bro, I try not to laugh. That's my bad.
You don't have to. And people are like, you continue to go. Yes, you want to continue to go because you want to continue to learn. But you have to start somewhere. And I encourage everybody, continue to go. I'm just a stubborn man. Stubborn man. Yeah. And so I've learned that I know how to stop myself before I get to that breaking point where I want to be destructive and I want to hurt other people. Not intentionally, but
oh my goodness. Oh man. They gonna think I'm about to just take off it.
A psychopath, really? That's crazy.
You said, bruh, how you could have said that so much better.
Not hurt people like that. I'm talking about like unintentionally hurt people, like by your actions and your words.
Emotionally hurt, yeah.
Unintentionally hurt people.
Yes, emotionally, right?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I was saying. You could.
I ain't talking about going to damn choking the motherfucker.
That's what it. That's okay. Go ahead, man. Go finish your thing.
I'm done. I am done.
Okay.
Get Jerry on the line. Get Jerry on the line.
I sent him the invite. I'm just waiting on him to join. Text him and tell him to join. Yeah.
And if y'all don't believe me,
yeah, I just went live.
I got a girlfriend that is probably one of the most destructive and aggressive females I've ever met in my entire life. And she's probably gonna come in here and try to cuss me out. But I'm working on her. She talk a lot, so that's not even putting on her.
Bruh.
I'm whispering because she got small ears and she can't hear.
This man, look. All right. So the thing is, when Jerry hop on, I listened to Knez too, but that man he ain't gonna hop on. Bro. And then
I'm just
bro, you gotta understand. So this is on my LinkedIn, right?
Okay, I can't hit my vape. Okay. All right, my bad.
We talking real business. Like real. And they'll probably hop on like business execs, like CEOs.
And the first thing business execs want to know and want to see is that you are a down-to-earth human being. You are before the end of the day, you are a human being. You are a genuine human being. And that's what people relate to. they relate to people that they don't nobody want to be with somebody who's stuck up, who's always business first. Like I can be business and be myself. I don't have to change to accomplish anything. You don't have to. So I work different than index because they need to know the real. If they don't know the real you and the real family that you are brought up in, then they don't need to be a part of it. Because the real thing is what is going to make you who you are, and that's what made you who you are now. Regardless of who was on the call or not, like your brothers, your mother, your dad, is who. That's the real thing. Real thing.
You said what?
You probably should have put me on this call.
I mean, the thing is, what this is the purpose of all of this is just to show people, because a lot of people going through obstacles. That's my whole thing with mine, like mentoring, mindset. I explain my entire story and how, it was 14 years of just a lot, and mentally, it was just something that was overwhelming for me. I ain't gonna point no fingers at nobody for any actions done, but
I did a pretty good job, bro. I feel like under the circumstances, I did a pretty good job. Look at you now.
Look at you. What? Man, I almost kicked you out this car. That you did a good job. Okay.
Hey, who cut your hair? They got your hairline going to one side higher than the other. Or you got a part in your head. What is you, Sinbad?
Bruh. Nah, don't stress. Switch the topic. Tell everybody what good you did.
What good I did?
Yeah.
Not a damn thing. Okay. You mean tell me what good I did. All right. All jokes aside. Here we go. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
Our dad passed away in April 4th, 2009. To this day. Man, please turn your volume down. I might give myself time. All right. Okay. To this day, I remember exactly what happened. Exactly what was said. I was on the phone with my girlfriend at 8:45 in the morning. And my mother called me and said, I haven't talked to your dad all day. I left. Is your dad at home? Me being oblivious, me being 18 years old. I didn't think anything could be going on. So I walked downstairs, walk in this room. I don't know what was going on in my bathroom. My dad was having a fan. Didn't see him. Looked outside. Didn't see his car. Didn't see him. An hour passed. My brother comes up and says, "Dad's for downstairs." Well, I'm still on my girlfriend. So I'm like, he's right. Where's he at? Downstairs. And lo and behold, here's my father. Laying face first on the ground. Cold. God And I really believe God didn't want me to see it at the time my mom called me. Because there's no way I looked over my father on the ground. There's no way. So that really put a damper. 18 years old, you don't ever want to. That's one of the worst because you're just not coming to be a man. You're just now learning how to be your own self.
Nah, Britt out here making us sound like fucking crazy. Britt, this man ain't making it seem like we out here just looking in dark, sitting in dark rooms, staring at the motherfucking wall, just like,
Hey, I just told Britt the same thing. Hey, look,
Britt. I'm watching. I'm like, damn, I gotta get in there and save the family. Save some family reputation. I need to do something.
My goodness. I don't know. Look, listen. So at the top, y'all obviously see the GoFundMe. It's the links in there. So this is on LinkedIn, but where majority of the people are going to, actually give.
How many people tuning in right now?
LinkedIn, yeah, it's real business professionals. I actually just messaged
Crash Bandicoot at the same time we playing.
Nah.
Oh my goodness. So, Britt, do not be.
Hey, I'd rather be playing Crash Bandicoot than playing what's that sad ass game that everybody plays? Britt just be playing the first part of Last of Us over and over again. He's like, bro. Hey.
Bro,
you have to restart this whole damn.
I can't, bro. Y'all.
No, you gotta let them know the real Garrett.
Yes, man, but I still got to get my point across. Okay.
All right. I'm sorry. I was watching.
Okay, so
I heard Britt talking about he gonna hurt people. I'm like, damn. Let me interject here for a second. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. But the transcripts, you look at the transcripts of what he said.
All right, so look, listen. Hey, y'all. Okay. So we're trying to keep the language at a PG level.
Okay. Yeah, see, you didn't tell me that.
I tried to,
but you've been watching since I said,
bro. But real stuff, like honestly, if everybody share this, because a moment like this is a once in a lifetime thing. It really is, and there's a lot that I feel like you guys can ask, and it's being unique is something of its own. And you said, well, everybody but Brett got glasses on. You got your contacts in?
Yes, who me? I've had them in for a month.
Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, I got some doctors on LinkedIn. They finna message me and be like, this man finna get mesothelioma. But no. So one, I'm trying to get this business started, change the cycle that's been going on. Dad had that business, Garrett and Sons, that he wanted to start, which I found the business cards. I ain't know what that was. Mom talking about y'all. I was like, what y'all? I was like 8. You're trying to make me, that's child. I know there's some child labor.
That would make everybody work.
That didn't care how old you were.
Yeah, I see. Yeah.
You can carry if you can carry some stuff.
Dad
You
got me
were
riding
working.
lawnmower when I was 13 years old. I ain't even know how to ride on that lawnmower.
That boy
I
Brett.
hit the stump and I cut the stump down with a lawnmower. That's crazy. I played it off like I
Seems like ready to cut down. This man said he ran a stump over on accident and then said he cut it down on purpose.
Luckily, he had big acres. I was like, I know he didn't see that.
Man.
But yeah, no, hold on. Let me, because there's bruh, you
look. we all knew different versions of that, right? Because y'all Quentin we got the full spectrum going on here, right? Because Quentin had the nicest version of that by far. Night and day. Like me and Cornez. Now we had the dad who was a little strict, a little bit more strict.
I
You know what I'm saying? So
one time, and I was downstairs punching the pillow because I was so upset that he was whooping my brother.
So
all in all, dad cared about us. Dad would have done anything for us. Like, he would have done anything and everything for his kids.
Yeah, it's but yeah, this is what it's all about. Is I've been up since yesterday. Y'all see the timer at the top. I'm going 72 hours. Raising money for an organization out in Uganda. An orphanage. No, bruh. No.
Kind of rhyme.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
So, listen. So he's going to join the call.
Who?
But no.
Who on the call?
The executive director of the organization. But listen though.
Okay.
How you get your mindset, because a lot of people, which is why the amount is at that amount, is really don't know the severity of what it actually is. This man's power shut off in the middle of us talking. He got 34 he has 34 orphans living in a 4-room house that they're building by hand.
Yeah.
And so I told him by Monday, by the good grace of God, by faith, it's gonna be here. And the thing that I think will be the best chance of it being here is with us on the call, because all of the things I say about giving and about being unique and about mental health, this is about as unique as you gonna get in a live call that's streamed everywhere. And everybody watching, like I told you, share, repost this. Jerry Maze Runner, that man.
What, man? Hey, I'm covering my own intellectual licenses here, man. I got my own projects. I didn't just think that I just had a headphone, a microphone, and all the rest of this stuff is going on for nothing. Nah, this is different projects, homie. I gotta cover my bases.
Okay. All right, so I need to
But you
back.
can't have no conversation about people with a damn Mario hat in the background. They ain't gonna take your ass seriously. And they're gonna be like, and they said damn. That's not a bad word.
It's so he just basically gonna join, and one, I don't think he's gonna be expecting us all to be on the same time. That's really gonna throw him off. But
So
just
he
listen.
I mean,
He's gonna have the kids on, and the way I looked at it,
you said there are 34 of them. He ain't got a choice. And that ain't. He said you said it like he was allowing it. He ain't got a choice on whether they on or not, man.
He they sent a video, and it was
how you do that?
very, very. It's crazy because when you really look at it, since there is a lack of technology over there, and have that access to the outside world and social media, things like that, their faith and their genuine, their gratitude towards everything is phenomenal because they go through so much. It's one thing for a family to be going through something, but like a whole congregation of individuals is a whole different ball game, especially when we're talking about all kids. So yeah, that's what I'm raising money for. We had some confusion about basically it is people wanting to see more of my program side of things instead of focusing, like me putting the business with this two separate things. And that's what seemed to be the originating problem. And I can understand why. Like I said, I'm become a master at seeing both sides of the coin. But at the same time, the radio shows I've been on, the podcast, my podcast, the articles I've been in, it's much bigger than that. It's not just okay, both of y'all with the it's not just the fund, the part of the portion of the funds. I told y'all what it was going towards.
Right.
Another part, 50 to 75, is going to go towards. I have 4 organizations. All 4 I've shown. If you missed it, then I posted on my social media. But they've all sent me videos saying my name, that they need, assistance, this, that. And I'm going to personally take those out there. Up and let's wait a minute. Hold on 1 second. What? Did my mouse just die? It sure did. All right. Yeah. Here he is right here.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? Look, see, I figured I'd surprise you with my brothers as well, because I felt like they needed to meet you, and just feel the energy that you put off and the positivity that you have.
I'm so happy to meet you.
Very good to meet you.
Yeah, it's time for lunch. Mugambe, hello. Mugambe, hello, Coach Quinton.
Hello, everybody. You guys, it's wonderful, man.
Yasia is here.
Yeah, it's.
Oh.
I.
Okay, praise the Lord, brother.
Great what you're doing, man. It's like I said, I can't wait to get everything going. You know, the faith is strong, so, and I know your faith is stronger. Your gratitude, like I told you earlier, your humility and everything is just top notch over the, it's truly inspirational.
Yes, brother.
And so to actually, connect and communicate and, be face to face again, is amazing. Oh, well, now we have the third brother.
He had to go do a wardrobe change. He had to change it real fast.
But yeah, no, it's for the individuals.
My sound is off. I'm not hearing you.
Up, can you hear us? Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Where you go?
I'm not sure. He may have had.
Oh, he's probably on. He probably left to join back again. Yep. See. But no, I'm about to just have him explain the story again because a lot of people didn't hear it last night. I want y'all to. All right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can't hear you now. I don't get you.
Okay. I was saying for the people last night that may have not been on to hear everything. If you could just give
electricity.
Yeah, just the
electricity goes off and then comes back. Just like that. But I'm happy we have connected during the day and we can see everything now. I don't know how to change it here, but luxury our house. Okay. So this one here is our house.
And you said you guys built all of that.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So here we have sitting room here. Yeah. This one is our smart TV here. Entertainment. Can you bet see it? That one there. And go. Here. Is where I'll see the children. The girls see this. It's kind of like this. You don't have enough lights. So these ones are the best. Are you able to see?
Yes.
Because where the children sleep. We have also this one here.
Wow. All by hand. And that just goes to show that if you really put your mind to something and you really are, determined, anything is possible.
So here is the front yard. You see? It's the front yard. There. And here is how it's looking at the front. And here. Is our kitchen. So this is food. Sweet potatoes are cooked today. And also these ones here. Beans. And this one sweet potatoes for tonight. Can you hear me?
Yes. So
I'm not getting.
you know, I think I asked, but just so everybody else know, what? Oh, let me go back. Crazy.
Right, it puts things in perspective. You don't know. You know what I mean? That's great. I mean, the first thing I will say I noticed was that, no matter what is going on in his life, the first thing he did when he hopped on was flash that big smile of his. So, you know what I mean? It's all about perspective, about how, you know what I mean? I would feel that in that scenario, it would be real easy for somebody to be like, this is
out there.
instead of the hill going down, or instead of coming back up, it'd be on the way down.
All right, here he is. Yeah, back in.
Yeah, I feel like we should make a trip out there because I mean,
It's not a problem, but I'll come back.
Yeah. It's fine. My brother was just saying. He said we should all make a trip out.
100%.
And just help out.
This one is where we are staying for the moment, and where we have built is the other side. We can move like 30 minutes walk from here to our new center. I'm still building.
And so you said that's where they have they go for education.
Yeah, that's where we're going to start going for education. But currently it's not functioning. We have not yet finished building. We have just built a small house with 4 rooms. But it is ours. This one here is not ours. It was just given to us by a volunteer who gave it to us so that we will be using it for accommodation until when we get our home. So the other one we have this side, our home. For education, this is a town. It is 30 minutes walk here. So we have to walk every morning where we are for the school, so the children have their studies there. And then like evening hour. So such in the afternoon, feeding hungry at school. The we roast our sweet potatoes, we roast potatoes, potatoes at school. Because they don't give them food at school. So we have to give, we pack for them sweet potatoes. They do the sweet potatoes at school. And then when them coming back, princesses come back in a group and stay here.
Well, I definitely, like I said, do whatever I can. Whatever you guys are in need of, just let me know. And through faith.
What disturbs us a lot is medication. Medication, because medicine this side is so expensive, and especially with that. And the children are many. We tend to have malaria. You know malaria? It is caused by mosquitoes.
Mm-hmm.
So when we have these mosquitoes bite us and one child gets sick, we find that the whole family, they're all sick. Now going to the hospital, my friend, find that bill is high. So what I resorted to is getting doctors so that they can cover us in the treatment. They take long, but they help to some extent. So when you see that the condition is not improving, you can go to the clinic. Also, the clinic is like a mere walk from here.
That's well, definitely can't wait to be out. Like I said, just send me everything to my messages, letting me know what's needed. And like I said, I will still be on here. If you want, everyone to just hop back on and just tell a little bit more about what's going on, because this whole thing is to bring awareness and have that global community that is needed, because a lot of things go unnoticed, and I don't think that a lot of us realize the privileges that we obtain and how grateful you are for everything. And my brother mentioned, he said, first thing you did was smile, and it's amazing. And that's what I tell them all, always smiling through thick and thin, and it's inspirational. And
So what God is doing in our lives, because the way we started, we didn't have mattresses, we didn't have diapers, children were sleeping on the ground, we had problems with mice biting. It was so hard, but we are grateful now. We have some beds, we have some blankets, and also some supplements. So the children are better off than years before. So we still have trial at the moment. We think that we shall win it in Jesus' name.
well, we definitely it will work out, most definitely. Everything is looking up, as I told you before. Blessings in abundance, an abundance of blessings. um the battle, the tears, the pain, all of that has not gone unnoticed. And I feel like I've been called upon to do everything in my capability to help and assist. And when you follow me, it was a sign that it was fate, and it wasn't a coincidence. That's why I reached out. But the help and the assistance is coming soon.
Glory be to God. We're so happy. I'm so grateful. He's moving. We shall step on the mountains. We believe.
Thank you, just for everything, for hopping on, for just showing and spreading your good energy and your positivity. It's very much needed.
I have much. I have a lot of this village here. We have been 500 children, some grand who really need a put bring us. For example, a community up there, you it can do views to everyone in the village. solution to some extent where the underlying well we are getting and pump out that with outlets of us water. So the water is from the ground, then through out the tap, it comes out. So that one and also as the foundation for the children.
Well, that goes. I mean, to
All of the children in the community, children I'm keeping, but also every children who are children say that the ones who work at home, they take the gardens, big work, and fetching water is so heavy because of distance. Some big distance to water sources. So I want to make water accessible. That's what I want. Then
everything, like I said, in abundance. I'm determined. A lot of people will say impossible, but what a lot of people don't understand is the power that the Lord has and the capabilities He obtains. He's sovereign. He's the Almighty and can do anything in the blink of an eye. So he hears everything we're saying. Everything he knows is coming. And like I said, through thick and thin and everything that is going on there, for you to be so grateful and so positive is something that everyone should take into consideration in their everyday life, about perspective and how you view a lot of stuff that goes on. But I told you I can't wait to be out there, help as much as we can, meet all the children, seeing the video, and then now look, we're meeting on through face, actual virtual call, and so next step is in person. So I know it's going to be a so real moment. It's going to be very overwhelming with emotion, because the battle will then have been won and the mission would have been completed. And can be, I know it would be a very huge impact and life-changing moment for me, for sure, but I know that it's a blessing for you, for all of your faith and all of your gratitude. Oh, I don't think you can hear me again. Hold on. I might be able to unmute him.
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't let it work. Restream. Where'd Britt go? Britt just cut his camera off in the middle of we had to talk to Britt about his phone call etiquette. he Okay.
I can't hear
Can-
you.
okay. But yes, do not forget, like I said, send me everything so I have it in writing.
Man, I had to turn it off, man. I was hearing that.
And it's
So real moment, man. Really.
it's a blessing to speak to you. Definitely will keep in touch more often now. Um, it's more convenient when it's daytime, so you can call me
Right.
like now, where it's a good time for both of us, but definitely want to learn more about the organization as we get ready to um, prepare for this blessing that's coming. The storm has came, and now the sunshine is actually breaking through, and it will be fully risen very soon.
We can't wait. We can't wait to see his power.
And that's just and that's everybody watching.
Love you so much.
Be you hear the gratitude, you see the gratitude. I mean,
Yeah, I'm with up on myself.
he there's such you just have such beautiful souls, and the opportunity to just have this moment and really take things into perspective and how we look at stuff. It is so motivating and really puts a sense of determination to get and help as much as possible to give you and the children everything you all deserve plus some. And I have 110% faith that it will happen. And I will continue to work, continue to stay up, continue to promote it, continue to push it, and it's going to happen. I have constant time to put in that work. Wonderful. We love it. We love it.
Thank you.
Thank you. And just send me that. And we're gonna let you enjoy the rest of your evening. So I seen that you guys are cooking something good. So I know it's
potato.
Yeah. So definitely.
Step of food. So with food potatoes, we dig it in the garden. We have some when we are digging. So we pick on food and also the beans. We dig them. So it is always available. That's why I eat some sweet potatoes. Sometimes I take, maize, the corn. Get the corn, we dry it. I have some corn can eat. So you dry it. After drying it, you take the machine so that you can make corn flour. The corn flour. This is the corn.
Okay.
So we take the machine, make flour. So the flour we pour it on the children to eat. We can also make a portion and eat with beans.
It sounds it's definitely amazing.
That's how we grow from food. But sometimes we have scarcity food, especially dry food. Those times are stock up when there's no potatoes, no potato. But we provide.
Yes, yes, it's coming. It is. And everything that you send me that you guys need, it will be provided. Like I said, personally bring it out.
Thank you, Lord. So happy.
And that's I don't know. It's I can't wait. I'm excited for it. And
We can't wait.
I really appreciate you resharing everything that you shared with us last night. I'm sure you'll be on again because I feel like different people are going to be on at different times, and everybody deserves to meet you and needs to meet you because the inspiration that you bring and the positivity that you are able to pass through a screen is truly phenomenal and life-changing, and it's something that individuals can really just feel. And so like I said, everything you send we'll get, and definitely look forward to seeing you soon, reaching out. I can't wait to send you the message that everything is in motion, and actually getting started and preparing. But just keep me an update if anything else comes up that is needed, and anytime you want to come back on and share, you share, and you just let me know, and just join because you have the link. But like I said, I don't want to stop y'all from dinner, but I just wanted to have you check in again in the morning because I wanted to see how everything was going.
But I'm so happy that for the opportunity happen. Thank the Lord for this opportunity. We pray to you good in Jesus Christ.
Thank you so. Thank y'all. Just have a blessed rest of your evening, and we will be talking very soon. All right, you guys. Much love. Much love. God bless. Bye bye. Wow. It's crazy.
And put things in perspective. For sure.
Yeah. That it does. And that's what I try to tell people, Facebook as well. Like go to and let me do that. Y'all go share. It's because it's gonna pull up all of the live. LinkedIn, I'm seeing messages from, I'm sure. Let me see. Hold on. Because I got to go to every single individual app to see what people say.
Yeah.
And it is it's like you said, so real. It's raw. It's none of the edited commercials you see on TV. That's the number, but this, it's real. People are really sick and need help fast. This is why I push myself so much. This is why I started what I, wanted to start and created my business to start nonprofits for this specific reason, as well as a touch base with mental health and how to really change your mindset. Because, like I told as people know, I'm negative. Like, I don't feel, me personally, I don't feel any sadness as far as like pain like I used to. I mean, I still have emotions. I'm not a robot, but like that real suffering, like you can feel it in your chest. At the end of the day, I know everything's gonna be all right. And that's what I want to do, and want to share with everybody, is because I figured out the formula very quickly. Exactly. And like I said, wasn't me who figured it out. It was given to me. I was given access, blessed. And so it's been proven to really change individuals, but change myself, because I constantly put myself through my own program, and I constantly grow. And I constantly have people be like, "Oh, he's only 25." Yes. And I don't know. I feel like a lot of people look at my age and they let that dictate what I should and should not know. So when I start speaking, they've already predetermined this connotation that they have associated with me. So what I say, they can't really, be receptive to. So like I say, they're hearing me, they're aware I'm speaking, but it's just like one of those things where, you just kind of shake your head. And I mean, I've been on calls with people, individuals who that's their thought process is, how do you want to do this? You posting these videos with this stuff on, with that, doing this and that, but you're asking for this amount, but how are you going to make an impact? One was just shown, and two, you have 3 unique individuals. I was going, Cornet's unique in his own way. I tried to, he said he was going to pick up Bear, so I wasn't even going to let him text and drive, but it's, I swear Britain disappeared at least for I feel like I'm watching a Tyler Perry show. This man that went on and off stage at least
He
5
came
times.
back. He came back with a wardrobe change, a hairstyle change. He set up for different scenes completely. This man came back for a completely different media event. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, he came back with the polo, and
he did, acting like no one was gonna notice either. He just casually stepped back in the frame with a polo on. Then went like this. I watched him. He went like this. And I'm like, bro, I saw you.
Oh man,
haters.
Oh my goodness.
Don't pull something.
Hey man, look. Those on LinkedIn, those on all other social platforms. Repost, reshare, share it. It's free. Reshare, man. Be quiet. Go walk away. Go off stage again.
Exit stage.
I think you need to change your shirt. But man, spread the word, like, because Facebook, I can see Facebook's numbers right now, and this goes for our family as well. And hey, baby,
on a serious note, man, even if y'all don't understand mental health,
yeah, y'all entertain. I'm be back.
You got to make it aware that mental health is real. It's real. It's a real fucking. It's a real thing. It's a real thing.
It would make you out here cussing live entertainment. You know what I mean? Sometimes
it's a real thing, man. Like it. Even if you are not going through the struggles, people tend to care more whenever they lose somebody or somebody is subject to suicide or just anything. That's when people really care. They're like, oh my God, I didn't know he was going through this. But you can be the first person. We are the first offense. Like, we can stop all this. All you have to do is listen. Listen. You listen to somebody. I don't care if that girl in line at Dollar General, the first person in line, you know what I'm saying, in front of you, and she's having a hard day. Like, you if you listen to people, like you can change the world. Even if you're not going through the same thing that they're going through, even if you're not struggling with the same mental health things, it doesn't matter. Trauma is trauma. There's no more trauma than less trauma. Trauma is trauma. You will deal with it, and everybody deals with it differently. But some people can't handle and deal with it the same way. Some people aren't. I mean, the reality of it, some people are not strong enough to deal with it the way that you might deal with it. Right. You gotta understand, like, this is a real thing. Like, you can stop so much and help so many just by listening and talking.
Mm-hmm. General apathy or general empathy. People don't seem to have that anymore. People don't. It's really hard with mental health because you don't wear mental, like, if you're hurt on the outside, you can see someone have a bandage on the outside. They can have a cast. They have a Band-Aid. They have a wrap on their arm. You can see that if someone broke their neck, they're not going to, carry that shit on the. They're not going to carry that on the inside, and they're going to, it's visible from the outside, but it's not the same thing with mental health. Mental health is carried purely on the inside, and everybody, like you said, handles it differently. People carry their own baggage compared to their own individual experiences. So from an outside perspective, generally the best way to test those is usually just to have simple empathy, because you don't know what people are going through, and you're not going to find out by not caring.
There's been, and the thing is, like, there's been people who are millionaires. Like, what was it, Stitch, the dude that was on the Ellen DeGeneres, like, literally killed himself. He couldn't ask for anything else in life, and literally was struggling so bad that he had to do what he had to do, or he felt like he did what he felt like it was necessary.
Right.
And people really do not understand that. People feel so that, oh my God, he's gone, and they feel sympathetic for it at the moment. But when you dig deep into what people really are struggling with, you can stop so much. You can stop so much. You can't save everybody, but you can save a lot just by listening to somebody and just hearing what they have to say to you. You know, because the amount of times I've had, because you know, we're dad's kids. We wear our emotions on our face real easily. You know, when that damn dad look.
Yeah, we all got that frown.
Yeah,
that fucking
frown.
that
The
brow
amount of
fucking
yeah.
that brow crease. You know what I mean?
And people be like, "Yo, Britt, what's wrong with you?" And
Nothing.
I'm a victim of it. And I'll be like, "No, nothing's wrong." But I know in my deep down inside, I'm like, "Yo, something. I'm you know, I'm pissed at this point, or I'm struggling." And the people that actually are asking what's going on, they're on the borderline of breaking through to something great. But the thing is, people ask you what's going on, what's wrong, you say nothing, and they just drop it. They're done. Okay, all right, cool. You gotta dig deep. You gotta take that shovel and that pick and just dig deep, because they men in general, we are raised. I don't care if it was 1985 or 1876 or 2023. We are raised to hold and carry everything on our shoulders as men. As men. So, of course, we're going to be like, no, nothing's wrong. But deep down inside, I can't even think about the last time somebody, female, committed suicide. I mean, yes, it happens, but you can stop females. Just young men. You out here listening, young men, and I'm a young man myself. I'm 33 years old. Don't y'all dare say I'm old, because I will come find y'all. Shut up, Quinn. I will come.
Quentin act like he gonna stay 25 forever.
Yeah,
you can't tell Quentin anything, because all of a sudden, you know what I mean? Like think about 20 years from now. You know what I mean?
Cornez before you was even born.
Hey, look, me and Cornez,
Quentin is muted, and he over here talking and
you
smiling.
you are muted.
Hear him.
Oh, okay.
But
No, look, listen. I was laughing because first you said you hurt people, and now you're talking about some. I'm gonna find you.
That's two threats. They waiting for number 3 outside your door. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna press in live real quick.
When they get 3, they bust the door in, homie. You know what I mean?
Man.
But yeah, I mean, Britt's right there, because generational trauma. You know what I mean? We were brought up to be strong men. You don't show emotion. You don't do all the rest of that stuff. And that's a tough thing for people to break, because it goes against the norm of every other man. It's not like just our dad was like, you gotta be a strong man. You gotta do this, do that. You know what I mean? It's everybody's dad. It was just how everybody was. How everyone was raised. So there's no good off ramp.
If especially you had J.E. Garrett as a dad.
Yeah. Hey, bro. So somebody asked me the other day what JE stood for. Has anybody ever figured it out? Anybody know?
Initials only.
Initials. It is initials only. Yeah.
Initials only. That's all I ever got. Initials only.
I was like, somebody asked. They were like, "What does JE stand for?" And I was like, "JE."
Man, let me tell you.
It stands for just enough.
I know we on live. So I was at Quentin's house. Jerry, listen to this. I was at Quentin's house the other day. Quentin pulled out Dad's wallet.
Bruh, hey, no.
Wait.
So we sitting there, and Quentin was like, "Yo, smell it." It smells just like Dad. He gave me the Martinez. He said, "What does it smell like?" And Quentin was like, "Afterlife." I was like,
yo.
Bruh, that was my old. That was before I was.
But that was 2 months ago. Man,
no, it was not. It was not 2 months ago.
Like, oh, hey, that That was months ago, bro.
But the bad part was it was funny because you know
It is funny.
Dad would have been laughing. Dad was laughing up there with us.
Oh, yeah.
Dad was laughing up there with us, man. God, bro.
Hey, man, look, the people on LinkedIn. I don't know why I can only see y'all comments, but y'all comments, ask questions, cause
why can I not see the comments? I want to ask me some questions.
Oh, here, look, I can have them pop up on the screen.
That is so small. I can't see that.
See, that's why. Look, we gonna flash back to when you said you ain't wearing your contacts. All of that, you know what I mean? That ain't no small text. You just you can't see it, bro. You just put your contacts in. Hey, I know you got some glasses back there somewhere.
He said, "I know you got some glasses."
Hold on. Wait, Quit messing with the font. Quit messing with the layout.
Hey, Quinn put his picture all big, and he's like, "Hey, I'm Quinn. These other two guys, you know."
Oh yeah, man.
We look exactly the same. We the same base character with different models. You know what I mean? Britt got the dreads. Quinn got the short hair. We both, me and Britt, rocking the same beard.
Nah, time out. Nah.
Jerry, the last evolution of a Pokemon. No hair.
Yeah, we do. Look, from left to right in this evolution rise, boy.
Beginning and end right here.
Final form.
Nah, but getting in the end, no,
it
y'all.
ain't bad though. You know, I don't look old.
Yeah,
that's because you cut your hair off. Hey, look,
that is because I cut my hair off.
Hey, Britt, did you hear what he said? He said Quentin got short hair, Britt got dreads. And me and Britt got the same beard. He skipped the fact that he got a shiny head.
Man, no, I didn't. I don't need to bring up what people can see with their eyes. I don't need to talk about that. You know what I mean? This is not the same. I'm not gonna sit there and be like, people know. These lights bright.
The craziest part is
that his head blend in with the background.
Man, here we go. Here we go.
When he was against the wall, like,
here we go.
Oh man,
my head don't be blending in with the background.
We look like Dad. Like that's craziest thing ever. You know what I mean?
Hold on, let me see where.
Craziest thing ever. I blame our upbringing on Jerry because Jerry messed it up for everybody. He was the one that was he was talk back. I'm like,
I did. I grew up confrontational as hell.
He said Jerry started it all.
Jerry started it all. He the one that's more like Dad than anybody, man.
I talked back. I didn't accept anything.
But that's
They'd be like, "Oh, you're gonna get in trouble." I'm like, "I don't care." Then I still go upstairs and slam my door.
He said, "I care."
Yeah, I did mess it up for everybody else.
You whoop all three of us, man. We gotta.
Yeah, but see, look, I took the power out of him. You know what I mean?
Britt, look, hey man,
y'all just get yelled at.
Dad be like, "Damn, Quentin, you always up on my damn ass." I'm sorry,
Britt.
Quentin, you always up on my damn. Everybody, Quentin go upstairs crying.
Britt,
come here, Quentin.
Golly, I'm trying to. I mean, goodness gracious. See, now you got, bruh. You don't understand how many groups I'm in and how many connections I got.
They understand. They want the real you. They want the real.
Yes, I understand that.
But
like
sitting here holding a Glock and then the picture like.
Okay, that's strike three. There goes three. There goes.
They up there hitting that door, bro.
There goes number 3.
No, this is what you want them to have.
You did all right. I will say you did kind of sidle us with I came on here thinking I was gonna just talk to my brothers and stuff and be like, "Hey, look, Free Strong, men with albinism, we're out here having a good time."
He said being out here with albinism.
Yeah, and then, I mean, we met. What was it, Kentanji?
Yes.
I'm like that. That was a left turn, and that, I mean, I was like, God, you can't. You have to tell somebody about that because this is early in the morning here.
That woke me up out of my sleep.
I was smiling and stuff, and then I had to calm it down. I'm like, I can't be just cheesing when he's showing me this stuff. I'm like, God. So,
well, I'm gonna let y'all know right now. I'm about to add him to the call. Wait a minute, hold up. I didn't mean to add him. I wanted to get out of here. But no,
but I'm glad you involved us in it. I appreciate it.
Oh no! Look, what I need y'all to do is go to your Facebook and share it, so that way it's getting the because this man, bro, you should have saw this man trying to flip the phone around this morning. He had his toes all in the camera. His feet was like this. Hey, look, his feet was.
Man, y'all better shut up.
There ain't any confusion.
Hey, look, Brick got out the bed like Bugs Bunny.
Yo, is this call done? Are we done? Are we done here? Are we done here? I'm gonna get the hell out of the damn. Who's that walk behind you?
You gotta go watch his feet. And then he gonna sign back in with just feet on the camera. Be like, I told you, my stuff ain't messed up. He's like,
I'm over here staring at my feet
hey,
right
Britt,
now.
don't pull your feet out. They gonna. I'm telling you, they gonna kick us off live.
Who is that grown man that just walked behind you?
That's Derek, man.
Who?
Derek.
Derek. Let Derek know St. Patty's Day is in March or April.
He said St. Patty's Day is in April. And no, it's not. It's in March, bro.
Oh,
Britt.
I'm still half asleep. I'm sorry. I don't work.
That only worked for 30 minutes, man. You can't be saying that 2 hours in. You can't just be like, hey, you can't just use that as an excuse. I'm half asleep. I just like using that halfway in the middle.
I turned my camera off because I took a snooze. I was like,
yeah.
I never mind. I was not sleeping, y'all. Don't. No, it was not.
This man, I swear, bro, to get somebody to raise something for a good cause, you sure know how to.
I promise you gonna wake up
Britt the wild card, bro. For real.
Oh goodness, man.
Britt the wild card for real. You would mess up any program schedule completely. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to figure out how to.
Like it was all good until you brought that one dude on there. He was too much. I couldn't. How many people watching right now?
Huh?
How many people watching right now?
Hopefully none. With your tail on, I'm finna kick you out the. Like literally, like you messing up the whole feng shui. So I want y'all to understand.
He don't mean it, Britt. He don't mean it. He just lashing out.
No. I'm about to tell them right now before they even get it confused. You know how they say evolved. Look, he in the middle for a reason. I don't know. I'm not like that. Y'all heard me talk before you
on the middle of a live.
Britt, I've been live for like 28 hours. I don't know what I'm not gonna sit here.
Yeah, did you sleep on live?
No, I have.
You've been away for 28 hours?
Yes, I have.
Well, I mean, probably longer than that, but yeah.
I literally told y'all I'm not eating and I'm not sleeping until donations are met.
What?
Because you see what they're going through. Imagine your kids going through that.
I understand that, but
But what? It shouldn't be no but.
You're right.
I mean,
You're right, damn it.
I'm gonna play a little devil's advocate here, but they were eating on screen. You know what I mean? They were cooking. I don't understand. Like, you know, I understand. I can completely understand solidarity, but they eating
barely. You heard they.
I don't know. There was.
And then you malaria? Do you not understand what that is? You looked that up.
Malaria?
Yeah.
Yeah. I know what a malaria yellow fever.
You don't know what malaria is?
Okay, well.
That seemed like he don't know what malaria is. The way he answered.
He keep going back and forth like he's looking it up. Hey man,
I didn't mean to laugh so hard, Britt. I'm sorry. I did. I was thinking about something else.
Bro, go share it on your Facebook, man. I'm gonna see if I can get hold on. I know exactly who I'm gonna share it with, because if I can get him on the call.
President Donald Trump.
That was number 4, bro. You
like, bruh, come on, you here, my friend. I want you to know that so many people. Please, I beg of you guys, do not associate what he say with what I say. It totally is. We may look alike.
I had some really good points, and I had some good stuff to say today.
Okay, Jake from State Farm, you did. I appreciate it. Okay. But you
see, next time what will happen? I'll call you guys, and we can be on my stuff, and then we'll be like, we can cuss, we can talk about stuff. You know what I mean? I get it. I'm messing.
I mean, no, like real.
We have to manage my own conversation. I use a lot of profanity, but I use it well.
I mean, nobody perfect. Nobody asking you to be perfect at all. Like, you know, do your. And that's what Steve Harvey said. He was like, I cuss. He's like, but no, I'm not perfect. You know,
I'm it is a hard time.
But no, I'm trying to think game plan, because, like I said, 3 of us on the call can really get a lot of traction coming in, which leads to more.
Where's that? Somebody add him to the dang call.
Well, I texted him and he didn't take it back.
He said, well.
I don't know what you want me to say, bro. I did.
What's up, little man?
Oh, bro, I didn't know who you was. I thought somebody else doing the call.
Talking to you. I'm just
I said somebody else get on the call again.
You still the youngest. But you look
just like
hi. I can't wait.
Except he got hair.
Yeah, I had hair. You guys act like I've been bald since I was 8. You know what I mean?
I mean, you at least 9.5.
The reason why my hair looked like this, you know, I blame Dad for my hair looking like this. He cut my baby hairs off. This man was giving me lineups at 2 years old. You can't cut baby hairs off like that. This man was like, he's like, you line my stuff up, boy. I had a hairline of a 30-year-old man by the time I was 6. You know what I mean? I can't help that.
I'm cutting.
Dad cut my baby hairs straight on off, bro. I didn't stand a chance.
Y'all remember Dad used to cut our hair?
Yeah.
Have it looking like this.
Hey, he had the gray clippers.
Those joints that cut your hair every time.
He used no guard, nothing.
That's all you hear.
Oh my God.
That's all you hear is you go,
oh my God,
and then you get hurt, and then Dad be like, just give me some alcohol. And then they'd be like, stop moving. I'm like, it's good.
Yeah.
I didn't know barbershops existed. I was like, they cut hair for a living.
Who?
Well, I said I didn't know barbershops existed until I was 13 years old.
Oh man, I thought you said he
Dad
should
would
have
cut
opened
my
up a
hair
barbershop. I wish Marquise is
remember
walking.
when
I
Dad
wish.
he'll be lining us up, and you had his hand over your face like this. And Dad didn't know how strong he was. So he was like, "Oh, you couldn't help but be still."
Then he had them frog fingers. You know, Dad nails grew over his hand.
His hands was,
Fingernails look
I mean,
like toenails. I was like,
it was like him holding you like with a rock. He was holding you with a rock hand, just holding you there.
Bro, Dad reached behind me. Dad in the Somerset one time reached behind me and slapped the hell out of me. I thought a brick hit me.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Please, I beg of anybody on LinkedIn to please ask a serious question to get this man whatever off of whatever he going on. Cause we supposed to be making money here. And your ass trying to make dang, see, look, you rub off on people. Bro.
Oh my god!
I will say,
we just on podcast.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
No, see, Britt's perfect for a podcast. He's a wild card, man. He out here. Britt is out here out of left field. You can't.
I got 5,000 followers on TikTok.
Well, then how about you go tell them 5,000 followers to come get on? Because if they each donate $10, we done met the mark.
Bro, you know it's 2023. I don't even like buying air for my tire.
What does that have to do with anything?
Wild card. I'm telling you, like this man.
I said, use your platform to bring in traffic. And you literally took traffic and thought of a car and was like, man, I forgot to change my radiator yesterday when I pumped gas through the front windshield.
Hey, guy. Hey, I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do that.
Do what?
Make it live on TikTok.
I didn't say make it live. I said post it to your take a video and you post the link or something. I don't know, man.
I think if you went live, it would only work through your phone anyway.
Will you have the full video?
Will I have the full video? What do you mean?
Are you recording it? I think that's what you mean.
Thank you.
There was a record button.
He forgot to push it. He forgot.
I don't know. Look, bro, I found it once and I couldn't find it again. So I'm automatically assuming.
Oh man,
bro, no. Listen, bro.
Okay.
Listen, if it's showing my live previously on my social media, obviously it's saved and recorded.
That's true. As far as I can tell, anyway.
Yeah. Britt, get the phone from wait. Literally, Britt like he's swimming.
Britt done change angles every 3 seconds.
This man said, in the window, on the floor, on the ceiling.
We don't get on a phone call with 3 different people. You know what I mean? 3 different people.
So, but I mean, on real note, this really is what my whole situation is about, is individuality. Like, even though we unique and like, you know, we similar in some ways, but we different. Him, expect.
I don't associate myself with y'all.
No.
Brit,
y'all people.
Middle.
What you said that?
Oh.
That's 7. Britt, what are you doing?
I'm getting on my laptop. Hold on.
Okay. I wish you would, cause trying to use your phone in this background. Knowing me.
It do look like you working though. You got the boardroom background.
I went on Google.
You went on.
Y'all ain't telling me my pajama pants during the damn video, man. Y'all could have just told me that. Hey, on a serious note, dude.
Bro, did y'all share it to y'all page?
Not yet. I've been sitting here talking to you.
Nobody asked you to talk. I've been wish you would have posted and stopped talking, but you continue to turn around and say stuff. So I don't know what you want me to say, man.
You said it already.
I wish this was Zoom. Where you can mute people. You got to raise your hand to talk.
All right, so real note. Do y'all want to know why y'all should support my little brother? Not even my little brother. Everything he has going on. Because this is the rawest form. I haven't seen my older brother. And I don't know how long. But we still stay connected. Still stay connected. This is the rawest when
Bro, you can't go from Kevin Hart to Morgan Freeman without giving like any type of transition. I can't focus because I'm talking to you. So if you understand what his purpose is,
hey,
bro, come on. All right, man, continue. Do your thing.
No, I ain't continuing nothing.
Look, and then he gonna come back in.
Brick got that wild energy. I'm loving it.
Hey, he's spontaneous. It's very spontaneous.
I'm loving
it. So,
man, y'all gonna quit making it seem like I'm a zoo animal.
You're a zoo animal. Hey, nobody say that.
I
love his energy. Look. He has his own personality.
Yeah, hey, look.
This
is what I saw. Britt
rapscallion, isn't he?
Hey, Jared, look. This is what Britt looked like.
All right, that was funny. I didn't mean to laugh that hard at that. That's kind of funny though.
And then he'll move. He'll move, and then you see this right here.
Oh,
y'all get on Call of Duty so I can whoop y'all. Y'all got me messed up, man. I'm gonna beat y'all.
Bruh, ain't nobody trying to. You don't understand the urgency behind getting this, man.
I do. That's why I'm still on this live call.
Well, you talking about some Call of Duty? Only duty I'm gonna have is getting my stuff out of my house when they damn bankrupt this month.
Hey. Also,
that got real dark.
Yeah, it did.
I'm living on the side of the street.
Hey, look, I'm all about helping out, but I do recall that you threw us under the bus on that call, saying, "Oh, we will all be there." Yo, I want to help out, but I will help out from a distance. I can't.
I mean,
that's a commitment that's on you. I will help you get there, bro. I'm not even saying that to be like dismissive or anything, you know. But that you put me on the spot. I wasn't gonna. You knew I wasn't gonna say on that call, be like, "Nah, I ain't going to no damn Uganda." You know what I mean? Like you knew I wasn't gonna say that. So you brought it up then, and I'm like, "That's fine. That's fine." Absolutely. Had that man press that subject a little more, you would have had me mad as hell on the plane, staring at me like, bro. So I won't put that out there. You know what I mean?
Britt, you literally said we gotta go see you. I don't understand. Now you switching.
Nah,
no, Britt talking about some. Yeah, man, we gotta come see y'all. Then now he want to joke like Quentin talking about some. He gonna get on Spirit Airlines and go fly backwards. I'm like, what? Britt, turn the background off, bro. If you're not gonna use it,
Bro, chill, bro. I'm trying to do something.
You picked this depressing, empty office.
Yeah, what do you say?
We're supposed to be talking about a good mindset, and you got me feeling like my mind empty right now. This is. Please get on your laptop, man.
I'm trying to. If you would shut the hell up.
I want to check. I need to change mine up. Let's see. Look, there we go. I'm back in the house now. Since my hair was matching up with that brick wall behind me.
Bro, that made me think. That made me think of a joke when people ask me. They'd be like, "Bro, what kind of slave you think you'll be?" And Jerry's talking about some. Yep, I'm back in the house now.
Look, man. Look, look. I've had plenty of time to think about this. I got a good, solid answer for it too, right? Because when look, if we look. Because look, slaves were expensive. Let's be real, they were expensive, and they ain't gonna put us out there to fry up outside, and that's like wasting money and just throwing money in the trash can. They're gonna have us inside, bro. You know what I mean?
Hey man,
inside by default.
Huh?
Turn your damn computer down.
It's not loud. You just use
it. Man, it's too much.
Bruh, it's because you 8 feet away from the phone.
I'm working on it.
Yeah. Some of the answers you give is just so funny.
I'm working on it.
Wild card. I'm telling you.
This man said, "I'm working on it." Working on what? What are you talking?
Man, I have to change my Apple ID a lot because I be forgetting it.
Okay, let's see.
10, 24.
This man giving out his password online.
You made me forget what the hell. GA.
Bro, mute yourself if you're gonna have to.
What this man? He said this man giving out his password online. Hey, yo. You must not.
ETTRULES. Okay. Like 0326. All right, I got it. There we go.
Man, y'all really damn distracted me.
Hey guys, you know how I mentioned earlier how you need to take your medication. This.
I'm gonna need you to delete this live after this.
Did you just tell me to delete? Okay.
See, he been going strong though. You know what I
mean? You persistent, bro. You need to be a salesman.
Apple is so crazy.
I'm gonna put you on my sales team. They're gonna get tired of you so much. They're gonna be like, "All right, bro, we're gonna buy it." If you stop talking, we'll buy it. We promise. But I'm finna tag somebody that is I think would be very intrigued by this. Not intrigued, but
which
yeah, what the hell you got? What the hell
yeah, no. I ain't tell y'all. I forgot. So the one lady I just sent it to, Shay. She wants to do an interview of us in our albinism.
How you gonna say that, bro? That should have been the first thing you said.
I mean, he was probably vetting you to see what you were gonna be saying online, bro. You gotta
literally, bro. Like I literally been telling you this whole time. This whole time, what
he's like, what? How Brick gonna be? It's looking.
It's okay because
Brick be saying some wild stuff, and it's great. It's not even real wild stuff. You just you don't conform to nothing, bro. I love it.
He's gonna read it out loud. You confirm password. So what did I do? BF. Yeah, no, but in all honesty, I'm trying to think what here. I know. Hold on.
We can do an interview about albinism, bro. You know what I'm saying? We've had completely different experiences with albinism.
Ever met your entire life. So.
You said what?
We the sexiest album crew.
Bro, how I keep this man? Hold on, I think I know how to do it.
You act like you said something incorrect though. I'm gonna be honest. We are kind of biased about it, but you know, when I like look. Let me tell you guys a quick story real quick. When when I had stopped work, I can't even remember what job it was, but I took this job, right, and it was the first day. I was sitting with this dude. He tells me, he's just looking at me. He's like, "Hey, bro, you know what? You look like a guy from Black Lightning." And what made it messed up, right? He stopped somebody else walking in the aisle, right, and go, "Hey, bro, don't he look like Condon?"
It's Tobias, man.
Yo, this man look like Tobias Whale out here. Start laughing and stuff. I quit at lunch. Didn't even go back. I quit at lunch and just left, bro. Now the job sucks, so I quit. I didn't, you know what I mean? I was working that job before another one started. But this man probably thought he bullied me into quitting because they were cracking up about this mess, and I'm like, all right, you know what? They didn't mean anything by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did. They thought that was so funny.
They did.
They thought you was invincible. This man, literally, y'all know albinos like Thanos.
This man, they still thinking it.
It would be funny if we didn't have the dad we had.
Yeah, that is true.
But that's funny.
You know, the same thing happened when I went to Los Angeles for that acting conference. They were like, "Hey man, are you the dude from Black Lightning?" I'm like, obviously.
Well,
you look totally different.
Take advantage of that, like yeah.
See,
and take advantage of it. This man looked totally different. Have you seen him?
He do.
He don't look remotely like any.
Have you seen the comedian that's on?
I mean,
the comedian is what? Okay, yeah, Jerry, yeah.
Man, shut up. You weren't supposed to agree with so fast, bro. Look, I'm just saying. Without my class.
Hey, bro, go get your job back. Go get your.
bro.
I'm about to play a twin on there.
Like, I'm still trying to figure out if his parents are black or white. I don't know.
Who, Crondon?
His parents black or white?
Black.
Who's Crondon?
That's his real name.
Oh. That's okay.
Bro, teeth look like this.
Bruh, stop.
Oh, you talking about? Oh, no. You talking about the dude on TikTok?
Yeah,
the comedian.
The one that really looks like Black Lightning.
Golly, he really looked like Tobias well. See, I don't want to talk any smack about other people with albinism. You know what I mean? But we, as a combined unit, I feel we look a lot better.
Hey, and the thing is, hold on, because I want to say this because a lot of people, this is going to bring me to a really good point. A lot of people try to offer a perspective on something that they have no experience in. If you haven't experienced it, you cannot offer you can offer an opinion. But when you offer that perspective, you got to understand if that person doesn't accept that perspective, you cannot get mad at them or try to argue with them. See, we can make jokes like this because we have experienced all of it. We all went through. I was ugly as a little kid. I mean, I'll show you a picture right now. I look like you. What do you mean? Literally, I don't understand, bruh. Bruh, put your head in the middle of the frame right now, and I promise you, it looked like we just took our hair off.
What?
Nah, we
Bruh,
all the same.
Look,
We the same.
What the hell is wrong with y'all? Y'all put your glasses back on before y'all hurt somebody.
Britt, that was so funny.
This man.
You laugh.
Nah,
Doctor,
but anyway, like I said, like I was saying before, look, we've all had different experiences with albinism. You know what I mean? I had to go to school back when bullying was okay. Yeah, shit, I used to get bullied by the teachers. You know what I mean? Like you were lucky enough to go to school when bullying was kind of frowned upon. Yo, my teacher used to be like, Jared, can you see the screen from back there? Y'all sit up front. I'm like, damn, in the middle of class? You gonna tell all the students? Look.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. But I was like, yo, who the hell told you this? He's like, you should write a band in school. I did. There was a different situation. I had to go to a special school.
Oh my goodness.
I was like, who told you that? She's like, your little brother. I was like, wow. Wow.
I remember we had the little roundabout driveway, and the thing used to come in front door.
Shut up, bro.
Hey, Brady just slide the back door.
Look,
it had one of those little orange flashing lights on the top.
But look, what he's forgetting about is Ohio had the money for that mess, and Alabama didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Alabama was out there like, deal with it, bro. You know what I mean?
If you would have stayed in Ohio just a little bit longer, you'd have been on that band too. Crazy ass dude.
I don't think nobody had it as bad as Jerry though. Jerry had to wear he had to wear the binoculars. Or bioptics. What are they called?
The bioptic, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, man. They tested me for the bioptics. I said, man, I'm not wearing this.
Size stuff.
Man, you just take it and then you don't wear them. That's the point. You know what I'm saying?
But you see how Britt talking to himself? He literally had a whole conversation. Man, I didn't want to take it. He was like, you can just wear a hat. I said, man, no. I'm not gonna wear a hat everywhere I go because I look like the dude that got the shades that flip up and down like this.
Yo, you actually said you were gonna like just smile in front of these people and tell them, yeah, oh hell, I'm totally gonna wear it.
No,
you wear it for those 2 hours, and then you drive with like. Nah, I wouldn't. I don't wear mine.
You still got them?
My class. That's
things very expensive.
They wouldn't even albino.
You said what?
There was people in my class. We ain't gonna talk about my class, but all 3 people that was in there. But there was people in my class that still got their license. Like they be hitting me up like, "You so lucky, you got your license." I was like,
Look, we are lucky. Look at it this way, because a lot of other people that I meet that have albinism, like driving wasn't even an option for them. You know what I'm saying? Like they are at that point where it's like constant.
Yo,
no matter what.
You know what they do to people with albinism and Africa?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Britt, like, hey, anybody in here got dark humor? I'm like, bro, come on. I just told you 15 times.
Okay, my bad. Damn.
We ain't getting no interview. She gonna be, I don't even want to be associated with this. I'm like, bro, can we just like leave him out? He get his own segment. They gonna put Britt on lifestyle.
Yo, my cat's still outside.
Bruh, Jerry, this man gonna show me his cat outside like a dog on the balcony, just walking around. I said, man,
you got an outdoor cat or an indoor cat? Or you just let him outside on the balcony?
No, he just forced it outside. He didn't let it outside.
They be trying to mess my stuff up, and bro, I don't kick these cats out twice. Like literally, kick them out of my house. Like you gotta go out the front door. You gotta go, bro. Last time I kicked my cats out, My neighbor was down there like, oh, he's just a kitten. Oh my God, he's so cute. I walked past him like,
Brick.
I come back from the grocery store an hour and a
This
half.
man out here
later,
talking about
guess what?
animal abuse.
Bruh, like, yeah, you are. Oh my goodness.
This man out here
The fact is,
talking about kicking his cats out like they kids.
I
wouldn't do that to my kids.
I'm really
like that.
looking at God like, come on, God, you told me to call this man, and you knew what he was finna. Bro,
I love
GoFundMe finna take their money back. They finna refund the money.
Man, y'all better tripping with me, bro. My cats is I cute cats.
You said, did you just say I love my cats? Well,
not that much.
Yeah, I'm about to say, buddy.
Hey, sometimes you
I
want
mean,
them to have
I don't
a better
know
life.
though. Mom did try to fit Britt out. So I mean, you know, tough love.
Y'all gonna see my damn cats.
Bro, then I swear, it's like your brain don't it don't register.
Everybody like cats. Everybody like cats.
That is on the tails of him telling the story about how he kicked his cats out. Somebody else found him, and he walked past the cat. Like the cat was gonna be like, Britt ignored a cat that can't even talk. You know what I'm saying? Like the cat was about to be like, oh, hey, let me go. There go my owner.
Man, I'm finna post this in magazine pages.
Wait, hold up.
This should be a good this is a good argument for an interview because this has been pretty great. We got a good dynamic going on here. Probably a good mental study. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, please. Hey, I'm gonna say, if there's any psychiatrist or can diagnose what this man got, they can give him his medication. Please call 1-800 help him, because he is.
Hold up, wait. Bro, I'm got real quiet in my goddamn room.
At this point, I feel like you should have been. I feel like you should have been black with Cornez. Oh, I just play. Yeah, but
I tell you what.
Hey, bro, I'm just look. All in all, we all joke, you know, and
yes,
like all of this. People look at it, and especially on LinkedIn, they're going to look at it as like a big, you know, because LinkedIn is all about mental health. People on Facebook is. Wait a minute, hold on, time out. Oh, boy, I thought I was tripping. But
talk too much.
I'm sorry. This man.
Rich, you might be.
I love my damn brothers.
Yeah,
yo,
you might be.
I love you guys too.
You might be the only one who don't get a damn penny. See, then you got me doing it too. You was a bad influence.
No,
I just made a video about separating yourself from people in your circle.
We could honestly be comedians if we. Yo, you know what happened?
We not trying to be comedians right now. We
ain't trying to be comedians.
Look,
you know,
this is a good format. We just gotta, you know.
Back in 2007, when I was going to a state championship game, I was driving. Somebody hit me, and I had Robert in the car. You know what Dad told me? What the hell Robert was doing? Eating cheeseburger? I said, Dad. I couldn't even say anything at that point. What the hell was Robert doing? Eating a cheeseburger? I said, damn, I ain't give that back.
Oh my God.
I'm finna disconnect from LinkedIn because you have completely ruined that resource.
No, bro, I ain't ruined nothing.
Yes, you, bro. What are you talking about?
Was that when your graduation? Was that when you graduated?
Yeah,
Who?
Yeah. No,
Brett.
when I graduated, I was gonna hit that.
Oh, the different time.
Hey, no, yeah, when he hit the pole. Hey, no, Bitch, you don't need to tell this story. I need to tell this one right here because this one was funny.
First of all,
hey, look, no, bruh, hold on. Let me say what I have to say. Okay, this is being mindful. This is, guys, example of mindfulness. Let me tell the story from my perspective, and then you can tell it from yours.
You wasn't
okay?
even in the car. How you gonna tell?
I wasn't in the car. I'm happy I wasn't in the car the way that. Oh man, that boy played chicken with a light pole. But no, look, we pulled up with Dad in the F-150, and he immediately seen the car smoking. I can feel the anger coming out of Dad's body, and they talking about Britt outside the car looking like he about to cry. He said some ladies like he looked like he just kind of passed out and just hit the pole.
Dad said, "This motherfucker, he ain't passed out, goddamn." I said, "Dad, you supposed to be on my side. This insurance companies be acting."
Nah, that was on his side.
Dad said he ain't passed out. He just hit that damn pole. Wow. Damn,
Bruh.
it's not a bad word.
You know.
Oh my God.
Look, the funny thing is, to make the story better, is the pole was in the middle of the parking lot.
Middle of the parking lot.
I mean, smack in the middle. Dead center.
Unpause my video, bro.
Unpause your video.
Can y'all see me?
It does look like you haven't moved for a second.
Yeah. Man, y'all unpause my video.
Yeah, you can't see your mouth, so I didn't know if you could move or not.
He talking about an animal. That boy got the hippo face. But then here.
There we go.
No, that ain't work. It ain't work like that. Hold on. Here we go.
Britt, you've been talking about your computer. You still ain't
he on his phone still.
Because I cannot. My password ain't working for my Apple ID. I can't make this up. I've been trying to do this.
Oh my God.
You don't know the password to your Apple ID. Well, you better ask somebody in the crowd. You already you told them.
Somebody know. I want to help this man with this.
Somebody was like, copy, paste. You finna get a Google. He finna get a Google alert. New security alert. Device try to sign in.
Oh my God.
Hold on, bro. I'm about to do this right now. Here we go. Send me the link.
Bro. Jay.
But see, like I said, I like the format. I like the idea of creating awareness, especially for albinism in the U.S. I don't think it's a very prevalent thing. You know what I'm saying? Like people. It's so funny whenever you see anybody else and someone else knows anybody else who is albinism. They're like, "Oh, I know so and so. You know that?" It's like, God damn, what? No, I don't know every album. I don't ever know everybody with albinism. I'm sorry, that's not how this works. So,
no, the craziest part is they were like, "Are you mixed?" I'm like, "You all look mixed, brother. Like, what mixed person you know look like us?"
They got mixed emotions to see if we black or white. That's probably the only
thing I'm trying to figure out. Just want to know how much I should hate you.
Do you know how many looks we get with Tiana and me and Emery and Kendra? It's like, okay, them three, but this baby right here. I said, now I know how Kness. Hey, See, look, Tiana the Cornez.
I think Henry might be albino for real. Oh, that's why my shit ain't working. Never mind.
You got a hand? What is that? Yo, you got your feet in there?
Oh, not my feet, bro.
So you about to get recruited.
Hey, Quentin, send me
We
an
saw
invite.
what you were doing on that video call. Look.
This man says, "Send me an invite." I got.
Oh my god!
What does he expect me to send him an invite on?
Maybe you figured out his password.
I'm guessing he already know because it sounded like he tried. Yeah, still using the same.
Wait, man, y'all shut up.
You and your laptop?
You didn't say nothing.
No.
I'm finna say
my laptop, bro. It's not working.
Thought you said you said, oh, that's why it's not working.
I thought. Enter your Apple ID to continue.
This man.
Yo, Apple ID.
It's
Hey,
also.
you can't say shit, Jerry, because you ain't even got an iPhone.
Yeah, I don't need it. Is that the reason? I don't gauge it off of me having an iPhone. I don't want an iPhone.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't like asking.
Jerry, he's working at the office.
He said, "I don't like Apple."
I don't like Apple.
Hold on.
Look, you guys out there buying these expensive ass phones. They do expensive phones, but you guys do the exact same thing as my phone, and I can add more customization to it. You got
what customization? You can put stickers on. You can put stickers on the back.
I tell you, can change the widgets.
Hey,
see, when did this switch to a technology war? I'm not trying to defend.
The funny thing is, the only thing Jerry phone can do is he can pull his battery pack out.
I can't do that. That is a lie. I cannot do that.
He don't got a reset button. He gotta use it like a TV remote.
Jerry's still blowing his phone like a
God.
Cornez text back.
3 hours eternity later.
Hold on, I'm finna send it to him. Man, I don't even know if I want to invite Britt enough. It's like, do I?
Cornet, you don't want to add Cornez this shit.
But no, literally, I want people to see the different types of personalities. Because this is literally, I mean, y'all already saw what was going on and what the cause is for. Like, right. I feel like talking about it is not going to, or not talking about it, but just spending the whole time talking about it. I feel like that's just like me trying to peer pressure you into doing something. And, you know, we go back to it every now and then because it is an important topic. Jordan. But this man talking about some Jordan. Bruh. Anyways. Anybody who believes the aspect of my business and what I'm, you know, going to do with what I'm asking for and have any hesitant opinions or assumptions without even one talk to me or, you know, just don't have, I mean, it's all fun and games. Everybody laughs. Everybody has a good time. And I feel like that's what this is. I didn't create this live for me to sit here and talk about mindset. You guys know where my GoFundMe is. You know what my purpose is of this live. It tells you when you log in and when you click it what the purpose is. It lets you know. So if you have any questions about it, then you can ask and it will be answered. But I feel like engaging and giving you more of an entertaining type of aspect of things rather than sitting here and discussing how everyone's sad and lonely and isolated. Which on the business aspect of LinkedIn, I will say this. That is very much important. And, you know, with me being in the field of psychology, I've learned so much about the behavior and how it kind of develops as age goes on. And I was able to link that back to why I act a certain way when my dad passed away, because I was in that middle part of cognitively being able to understand. And then I had to develop my brain, and as I'm developing, I'm understanding more. But the thing is, the more I understand, the more pain I felt. And it kind of sent me down a path of destruction. And for me to get to the point to where I had gotten to that end and I couldn't do it when my hands wanted me to do it, I'm telling myself to do it, then transform that into somebody that is totally different, that can say that I've been positive for 4 months straight. Mindset is locked in. You know, I have my times where I have emotions. It's okay to have emotions. Like, you don't have to be a robot. Nobody's asking you to be like, I don't feel nothing. But, you know, bruh, it's times where you can really it's really just a choice, to be honest with you. Like I told you guys before, it's easier than picking what food restaurants you want to go to.
Mm-hmm.
Once you decide that you're tired of being in pain, you will literally stop being in pain. In simpler terms, easier said than done. That I feel like, with that being said, with, you know, associated with that, I don't find that true. I feel like the way people say it makes it sound harder than what it is. And that's how I'm gonna start saying, because all I did was literally acknowledge and become self-aware, along with some other things that are in my program that y'all not gonna get out of me right now, because I don't give out stuff for free. But, you know, if y'all want to get that, yeah, my link in the, you know what I'm saying, all my social media. But anyway, that's a different story. But yeah, no, that's where it started. Like, is being aware of what you're doing, like how you react to things, how you respond to people. Like your significant other does something and you be like blah, 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 loud screaming. Now think, like, all right, you know, everybody has emotions, like I said. So when you do that, you're going to ignite an emotion in that other person. So when you become more self-aware of what you say and how you say it, especially with men and how they talk to women, then you will stop having the issues in your relationship that you are having. Because for so long, like someone mentioned the other day, they were like, you know, both men and women are aggressive now. Yes, that is very much true. But we have to go back and look at history. Where in history does this ever talk about any female just being aggressive towards dudes. Florence Nightingale wasn't a nurse that was going and pushing men out the bed. Like, I don't understand it. So yes, that's what it evolved to, but still on the man side, we're still considered the head of household. And at the end of the day, although when you're in a relationship, you're a team, we still have to hold down the stronghold. We're that rock. And when we try to be that rock but end up being pebbles, that's when things start to kind of break apart. Those bag of pebbles start to spread. Things, go into different areas of your life, to work, relationship, at home. So that literally, I'm not giving y'all no more tips other than that, like for real, like just to be completely honest. But self-aware, that is the key tip, and I'll touch base on that all day. And anybody got any questions on that, you can ask. But if you go back and think about all the times you've done stuff that ended with something bad happening, were you really self-aware in that moment? And if you be like, well, I can't think of any time that I really done anything where, I've been self-aware all the time, then it's like, all right. This man here.
I mean, he got a question.
I can't see. What's your question? But for real, like, just be mindful. Don't talk to people like they no animal or your servant or a piece of material.
I was muted.
This man said I got a question and was sitting there trying to talk.
I was asking why Jerry in your backyard.
It does look like your backyard though, like a little bit behind me and stuff.
The fact that y'all both got ADD, ADHD, something, because
I don't know what you got, because you just dyslexic.
I listened to what you said. Is that what you're talking about? That I wasn't going to talk about that? You said you didn't want to give out any more secrets. I wasn't going to press you,
I'm trying to figure out
what I want to know what y'all opinion is on self-awareness.
Self-awareness.
I mean, we're experts at self-awareness. We didn't have the opportunity to blend in and to be ambiguous in who we are because we don't get that choice. You know what I mean? That was taken away. I mean, I'm not going to say it was taken away from us. We just never had it. You know what I mean? At a small age, we were already seen as being separate and different, but we were never even from a good family point of view, we were never treated that way. So that's irrelevant. But self-awareness, we've always had to be very aware of what we were saying, what we were doing, how we were acting, even more so than a lot of other people have to even really worry about. So, I mean, we are masters at self-awareness because we understand that eyes are on us constantly with the expectation of what we are going to do, what we can't do. Because no matter what, when you look at somebody who has any type of albinism, your immediate response is like different. It says you can't not see that, and then the further what sucks though is information out there in regards to albinism is a crapshoot. It's just a bunch of information about you can't do this, can't do that. So people are like, even worse, why don't you got red eyes? Why don't you got why is your skin just completely white? You don't have this white hair altogether. I'm like, bro.
No, he just got no hair.
No, you know when I realized that it was a problem is when I walk into a gas station and I see an albino, there's a white person albino, and I looked at him like, damn, what the hell? You know, that's when you realize
Britt don't have any. Britt don't have any.
I'm like, bruh. He said.
He's just like,
that's when you have to be self-aware that you. It's
that's what I'm saying. Then we got to be aware of what we do and what we say and how we act because we understand that we already have this stigma on us. You know what I mean?
Chris said, "This is the backstory. This and the result is ...
But no, for real, bro. Like
that boy picture been frozen.
I'm telling you, man. I don't know what's going on right now. At this point, I can't log into my computer. I can't log into my phone. My phone ain't working. I don't know what's going on at this point. Mom got us the Thanos blue. And it don't even work. I ain't even had them for a week or a month.
Oh my god,
bruh, I had to cover mine up. It had purple. I was like, man, I ain't no Q. I said, man, mom, you trying to get me beat up? I said, this is you got to cover this up.
Hey, man, bro, what is you doing?
He let the cats back inside.
He did.
Well, look, you hear the front door open.
No,
but look,
go outside.
I'll say this. Look, growing up with albinism, it's real easy for us to have gone the opposite direction. You know, we could have been crappy people. You know what I'm saying? Like we could have taken all that we have received, which is an abundance of other people. You know what I mean? I'm not even trying to mince words here. We've obviously been through a lot more stuff than anybody else. And I will say that confidently because no one else has to deal with all the rest of this unless you are in the back of album. You know what I mean? And that's not an excuse. But some people who have to deal with that much strife and that much, kickback in their life trying to exist, you could possibly turn into an a-hole. It'd be real easy for us to be like, resentful of people, not wanting to be around people.
What?
Judgmental real fast. It'd be real easy for us to take that route. So not doing that is the one that takes a little bit of work.
I mentioned earlier, people used to call me Quentin.
Quentin.
Bro, it's not.
Quentin.
I don't know why you laughing, bro. People used to call you Cisco. Yeah. You think you're so funny.
I'd rather be called Cisco than Quentin.
They used to go around Britt singing thong.
Man, my phone would have died, bro.
I thought it was dead because you ain't moved in about 20 minutes. Oh, man.
Yo, look.
I'm gonna get back.
Hey, no, for real. They really used to be in school like, who am I? Who am I?
Bro, the funniest thing ever when dad said Jerry and y'all went out to a bar and he was like you was like, okay, I got it. And you put your wallet out, you was looking through it. I wish I had my video on.
I'm glad you jumped. I'm glad you jumped. I hate this story. I hate this damn story. Look, it was dark. I was trying to see what the fucking bill. I'm sorry. I'm getting upset. It still makes me mad.
That was the funniest thing I ever heard in my entire life.
Look, it was dark, and I was trying to see what bills were in my wallet, and I made the mistake of looking at stuff too close.
That was an ultimate savage. When Cornez came out, said, "What, put a shirt on? You better turn me on." I said, "Oh
Lord." Okay, so with this being said, now you see how I talked about my mom earlier and how they talking about my dad right now. You know,
Mama we got don't try to food.
a mixture.
Nah,
See,
hell no. Mom was the same way.
Jerry like a fine mix. Britt just got daddy. And I got like a little bit more mama than daddy. But I still got daddy well because I got the anger.
We all got daddy's damn. We all got daddy's damn anger. We got it.
No, you.
That boy more than others.
I love
yeah, I'm gonna say it. That boy took that boy. You took that anger like it was the Matrix pill.
I love y'all. I'm gonna go charge my phone. I'll be back in just a second.
Oh my god.
I love y'all.
Bruh, what do you get on your laptop? I'm still confused on why you can't get on your laptop.
I have been trying to sign in on my damn laptop. This not working, fool.
Oh, so if you need an Apple ID, use my Apple ID.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I got too much stuff on there. You can't.
If it's my Apple ID, bro, I swear, sometimes, please, a psychologist, if you own somebody, get one on here right now. Right, I see y'all watching, bro. Please, somebody get somebody on this call.
I'll be right back, man. I'm gonna charge my phone for a minute.
I'm trying to see if anybody else donated since Britt been on the call. Probably not, because they probably telling me that they did suspending my account.
Like, oh, you guys collected money for that for your brother. That's so nice.
What? Yeah. So why he gone? That's what we really doing is.
Love y'all. I'll be back.
Oh man,
we're trying to send him to the best place. He said, "I'm finna go charge my phone. I will be back." Why he had to hang up to charge his phone?
I don't know. I don't even ask any questions anymore.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. And the fact that people, man, y'all, this is hilarious. This is, and I'm literally telling y'all to repost. Y'all, like, I don't understand.
Hold on, man. I gotta log in.
You YouTube, but
yes,
people watching on the outside, like, I see the number there. I'm not like trying to be mean to you or anything like that, but like, what is it gonna hurt to share if you're already watching? Like, I don't.
There, I shared it. I had to log in for it.
Mom need to share. Apparently, Mama be getting 400 likes on her picture. I was like, dang, Mama, you famous. I be asking her to share my stuff. Like, can you shout me out? I be having Dorothy Perkins adding me on Facebook because Mom shouted me out. I'm like, man, she like, yeah, I went to nursing school with her. I'm like, when? Dorothy went to nursing school kind of late.
And you're like,
oh, yeah, I graduated with my nursing degree when I was 85. I've been gladly working for 5 years and then decided to retire. Hey, hold on, time out. Wait a minute. I found a family photo.
Nah, don't put that in. Look. I before he put it up there, let me go ahead and preface it by saying, you know, we were talking about self-awareness and earlier.
Hey, Jared, look at the screen.
Nah. Let me see. Ah, man. I was trying to share that stuff, man. Come on now.
Oh, look, you talking about this picture right here. Hold on.
Nah,
I know it. First of all, it made me mad when I look at it because I'm like, the photographer knew what he was doing. He could have lined this up differently.
Nah. The one we took from Mom.
Man, had these. We look like we was. We had adopted some little child from overseas because of the way they push this man to the side. I'm like,
It was. I mean, yeah.
It was.
I think every one of us in that picture does not look the same anymore at all.
Oh yeah, no, that was the.
I look at him and I'm like, damn, F this picture.
Yeah, we talking about ugly.
Mom be showing me all of the pictures. She's like, look how cute you were. I'm like, Mom, I look like a gremlin.
Yeah.
You don't put that. Please leave that picture somewhere, Mom.
Hey, AJ, remember the picture that you when you was in grade school?
Yeah.
With them with the glass.
Look,
I wish I had some aviators.
That's how you know Mom and Dad picked my glasses right, because there ain't no way that I would have put those. They made me look like a serial killer in the 3rd grade.
Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
Yeah, the two-tone on there, like I'm out there trying to look cool. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, this is why I know I didn't pick them.
That's why they called you out in class. They was like, Jared keep putting his glasses in his book bag.
I didn't want to wear them. In hindsight, that was a dumb move. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you missed so many notes.
Nah, see, they would give them to me because they were like, since you can't see them, they would hand them to me and give me a photocopy of it at the end.
Bruh, at the school I go to now, they give me a note taker, and all they do is literally take the PowerPoints and put it all into one document.
Yep.
And say, here the notes. I said, man, first of all, that got to be illegal, because you're supposed to take notes. That's not notes.
Yeah, that's
what. That's the answer key. What are you doing? I can't study this. You want me to study the PowerPoint? I could have did that myself. But no, yeah, it's
school.
Man, hold on. Let me tell this dude that he didn't have to do that, because I'm trying to get what's the name, just Shady Seas. But
you just start the live video over.
No, man, what? Do you not see this time?
Just tell her to go back 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Johnny's warehouse, you stop and we jack him.
What do you say?
Yeah, you knew better. They call me. You saw him. No, you knew better. You knew better. You knew better. You knew better. Nah.
Thank you for coming to my live set.
You knew better.
That made me have to go to the bathroom.
What'd you call me for?
Bruh, if you could pick up the phone, why you hang up the phone?
Yeah, wait a second. I thought your phone was charging.
Because it's on the charger.
What your charger attached to the paint on your wall? What, you got to connect it to your?
That made no sense.
It made no sense. Bruh.
If you can talk on your phone, bro, while it's charged up, like you could
Jerry got the headset like he driving a damn Peterbilt.
It's called professionalism, bro. You better look it up.
Hey, bro, hurry up and get back on so I can tell the story about you went to Barry at Lee.
God.
Bruh, let it talk. If you're talking on the phone, you literally can hop back on.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Dang. I don't like complicated. You really be making me shake my head. Now, see, everybody was commenting late last night, saying a whole bunch of ass, I was saying some real stuff though. I was. Right. Was indeed. But this is an experience you're not gonna ever
They're not
see.
They're just sitting there talking. They can't see us though.
Bray's still frozen.
I don't even know how it even froze your picture at the same spot from 20 minutes ago. That don't even make any sense.
It ain't frozen. That's how the man looked. The kid.
I will be honest though, it took me a while to realize you were frozen, so he ain't wrong. You know what I mean?
If you move the little box at the bottom, you can see his whole face. That's what nobody was watching. It was like we can't even see the third brother. 2.5 albinos. We're half brothers. Oh, he took his phone off the charger. Hey, Britt. So look. So can I tell that story now?
No.
All right. So listen. Self-awareness. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about a whole bunch of stories of self-awareness. Because while I'm doing this, while I'm having these laughs, funny times, I can also revert back. Oh wait, that man's face moved back up a little bit. I think his lips. I think his lips moved. But no, I can revert back. So I want to bring up a story of some good self-awareness. I was riding in the truck with my dad while he was going on one of his routes, and he had received a call from Montgomery Police Department, and they had said that Britt had snuck into the lunchroom, and since he was 18, they had to arrest him. So the principal told him not to go back in there, and they decided to sneak back in. Not only did he get arrested, he said he went in there and put his jumpsuit on backwards. They was looking at Britt. They was looking at Britt like it's your first time, isn't it?
At least he didn't put it on right the first time, you know.
Oh man, that was funny. That was. He said, "Just so you guys, this is my name tag in case I get lost."
Y'all messing up.
Hello, my name is Montgomery County Jail.
Y'all messing up my damn. I got something going on.
Bruh. Yeah, man. Look, I gotta figure out how to get this
money by tomorrow. Huh? I got huh? I gotta get that money.
Again, I say if anybody know any doctors, at this point, it doesn't matter which kind, because in medical school you go through every field. Every field. It already looked like he in the doctor's office right now.
It did look. It remembered this picture and the background, but then it don't even upgrade. I'm like, that don't even make any sense.
It looked like Britt and Dr. Bernstein office.
Dr. Bernstein. Did he got mind you, this is the third outfit change this entire time.
Did he take his shirt off?
I imagine so.
Bruh. That man keep coming back like a GTA character.
Exactly.
Okay, now
oh my god.
No, tell him what he finna walk out with, so I apologize.
Oh, god dang it.
Oh man. Comment, share. I mean literally. And it's not even
I don't He having some technical difficulties. You know what I mean?
Before I let him back in, I want you to know, when y'all look at my business, don't don't associate that representation. Okay, that's totally different representation. He is his own individual, just like everyone on this call is their own individual. So remember that individuality, self-expression. Let's bring him. I feel like Maury, we had to let you lead the stage, come back in. Dr. Phil, something.
I'm gonna restart my phone because this is bullshit. This shouldn't be like this. I'm sorry, but I apologize. I got an iPhone 14. There's no reason why my stuff should be like this, frozen.
Look, after you guys just ganged up on me about not having an Apple phone, your shit doing this.
Man, you in the
your
Caribbean.
stuff doing this.
AJ, you got brush your hair.
See, my phone about to have, my stuff about to have some problems too. Technical issues. Yeah. Y'all better start using that whatever it is to keep your hair. This is a future. You keep playing. My stuff didn't do this.
Trying to make it up to the top of his head, but they can't even get up there. They're like,
hey, look. Let me tell you how it start off. Every once in a while, you look in the mirror and you're like, "Damn, is my forehead getting bigger? I don't understand." And then I know for a fact you've had that same conversation. You look in the mirror, you're like, "Is my forehead bigger?" That's how it starts. That's how it starts because you're in denial.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, man. Look, y'all, hold on, talk too much y'all self.
I'm turning my phone off real quick so I can turn back on so I can get this shit.
Oh, so it's just me. Look, I gotta go eat anyway. I'm
telling you.
I'm like, he ain't eating. That ain't me. You know, yeah, that's his solidarity.
I'll be right back.
Yo, I ain't about to sit here by myself. Yo.
Quitting live, Quitting live,
and I'm the only one just sitting here talking to myself.
My phone, I can't get my photo right.
It's okay. No, you can hop off, fix your stuff. That's okay.
Right. You gonna be on here?
Yeah, I'm just gonna talk to myself. I'm used to it. I'm
and then guilt tripping. Yeah, I'm just gonna
I'll just be on there by myself. You know, all alone.
I ain't got no friends.
Talking to nobody because no one else give a crap. You know what I mean? That's how I be. That's how I do it.
Yeah.
But you know,
I'll be right back.
All right.
Give me 2 minutes.
Okay.
That's all I take.
Yeah, to restart your phone?
No. Yeah.
All right.
Hey, you might want to go and take a dip in that damn food back there.
I need to.
Jerry at the Holiday Inn. That man at the Super 8. Hey, man, I'm gonna start my phone.
All right. But you know, hey, you muted too.
How you go to the background?
Huh?
How do you go to the background?
Under the setting and this third one down.
Where the settings at, man? You know, I gotta lean into the screen. I don't want to lean
far right.
Far right.
At the very bottom is the gear.
Nope, that one says, "How can we help you?" Your thing look different than mine.
Yeah, because I'm a guest. So mine's 2 over from the share button.
Now they keep asking me, "How can I help you?" and I can't get it to go away.
Oh, you done did something.
Yeah, bro, come on. I don't need help. No, go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, I do not know how to make this. Okay, somebody on. Oh, it's just telling me that somebody else started an event. Bro, how do you make? Bro, this is finna. It's finna make me leave and come back in. Like, this is ridiculous. It makes no sense.
Hey, I gotta hop off here anyway. I got food waiting for me. Yeah, I know
Oh
you not
yeah,
eating. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Uh-oh. Now that everybody hopping off, is back to serious business. Full fledged. Hope y'all enjoyed the little entertainment time.
We're gonna do this again because we're gonna put something else together.
Yeah. I got another day, so it's okay. I still be sitting here. I might change. I done changed outfit 3 times.
This might not be the best medium to have all of us on here. You know what I mean? We need that R-rated.
Yeah, I need to. I'm gonna figure. I'm about to call my PR right now and be like, "Excuse me, Who can we put on this call real quick?"
Right.
I'm gonna reach out to everybody I know. Be like, "Hey, y'all want to put us on the show?" But yeah, all right, bet. Just let me know when you get when you guys are free.
All right,
man. Love you, man.
All right, love
See
you
later. All right, back to just me. That was fun. I mean, my brothers live in total different cities than me, and we don't see each other very often. For I mean, every now and then we'll. My oldest I haven't seen in a very long time. Britt, the one, yeah, I ain't even gotta say the one because he doesn't stay too far. But moral of the story is we're all different. We really are. And it really causes you to kind of think deeply into if you accept like who you are and your uniqueness, and if you like fully embrace it, because that's key. That is key. And like I said, no matter what no matter what belief one might have, at the same time, you just have to be able to really understand what confidence is. Like, honestly and truly understand what confidence is. Because sometimes we can get confused and think just because we want to do something or we have the desire to do something that we are confident in it. But it's not really the case. Hold on 1 second so I can change this. Nope, can't. Not know how to change my background at all. So this is. I'm gonna figure it out though. Thank y'all for being patient with me. Let me turn my camera off so I can get close to the camera. Well, I guess I can go live back on Instagram now. Come on. All right, so I now got iPad, so live will be up soon on Instagram. All right, guys, let me see because why did I not get that notification? Oh, I see it. All right. We are going to take a little 5-minute break because Chicken is having to go to the restroom. So I'll be right back.